I shouldn't have healed it. It's fine. Here's just a fight coming up before the real fight where it's faster to die to it if you have low HP than if you have than actually winning it with sword dances. But whatever. Hang on. Life acorn, I'm out that. Wait, no, that should go on Gabbo when he's alive. Gabbo might not have the time stand right now. If that's the case, that's not good. Well, we'll see how it goes. Got 2 world leaves at least. No, I'm down to 1. Jan will save us. There are some things that this bard says that imply that he is Jan, the bard from the God Revival cutscene. The Nightmare Fuel CGI cutscene. Okay, so here's Gracos, the grumpy fish. I'm gonna do the look for my world leaf. There it is. Okay. Oh, upper first. Actually, I just got another one. So do I have 2 still? I do still have 2. Good. Bum bum. This guy's at 1400 HP. It can take a while to cut through it all. Hopefully he's nice to us and doesn't take double tsunami actions every single turn. No, use the flame claw. We're fine. You blessed staff hero. Tsunami again. Boom. I do not have the time stand. I do not have the time stand. That's not good. Let's give Jan a chance. Thank you. Beat down the party laughing. That's his main damaging attack. You're just gonna take 2 actions every single turn, buddy, huh? Alright. Heal all plus staff. Tsunami. Boom, boom. Air claw, plays 1. Didn't work. Oops. Staff. I think I missed a menu somewhere too. I think that Gabbo's supposed to have a speed ring by now. Ooh, the cold air does a lot of damage too. Gabbo and Maribel resist the tsunami because of the Mariner class. Oops. Come on, Bard. I need to just use my leaf. Maribel's poisoned badly. last chance. Nope. No more yourself. Leaf hero. If I failed 4 times in a row. I'm trying to upper. Hey, wow, he only took 1 action that turn. That's crazy. That's just nuts. Wow. You can do that? That turn too. If you had done cold breath that turn instead of not doing anything, we'd be dead. That'd be crazy. Time to party, that's gonna kill Maribel. Parry. This dude will not chill. Bard, not doing anything. Should be getting close. Come on, Maribel. Hey, Maribel's back. I didn't equip my sword before doing that. Now, heal more yourself. Stack yourself. Okay. Alright, and nothing went wrong in that fight. Why did I save time there? I don't know. I don't know. The Sea Grudge fight went pretty fast because of the Death Warp. So Gracos destroys a section of the bridge that's about 5 feet across and then decides that we're dead because we can't jump across it or anything. And the bard says, "Oh no, we're dead. Actually, JK. Remember how I have a spell that teleports us to the tower? I'm gonna do that." And then he does that. And then I walk right past it. Okay. Real quick. Oops. Oh well, hero gained 1 agility. Get this out of the bag. And these. Okay. Yeah, we get back a 4th party member fairly soon. I think that's what... no, we do Probina first. Not quite next. As I mentioned earlier, there's like 3 or 4 things that unlock all at once. Amelia, where we're at now, Probina, the next island we go to, the quest to get Melvin, the next party member, and then I think the next island as well after that. Ragaraz. I think that's the next one. Oh wait, need to go in here. Now that we've saved all these villages, they let us into their treasure rooms. This one has something particularly important in it. Yeah, a wind shard, whatever. But also, the Merman Moon. So this is important for 2 reasons. First of all, it's a quest item. We need it to get the real magic carpet. But also, you can use it in battle to cure confusion. And it's potentially, hopefully not, but it could be very important against the final orgo demir battle. That dude loves his confusion attack. Also, as we were leaving there, the bard gave us our 3rd wizard ring out of the 4 we're going to receive in this run. So we're feeling pretty good about them. I can afford to use my rings pretty willy-nilly because none of them have broken yet. Let's get this pirate shirt out of the first town's treasury. Avon. And we walk back to the present. But I walk the wrong way and get punished for it. Northwest. Northeast pedestal. So I've been talking about the Probina skip that I'm going to do. I'm pretty sure I whiffed it in last year's marathon. If I do that again, I'll probably just call it Probina skip skip and pretend it was on purpose, but it wasn't. There's no reason to mess it up, though. The plot in Probina isn't very important because they're not going to finish it. But there's a nearby country called Ragaraz that's been giving this place grief. They're kind of threatening to invade. These guys ask if we're with those people, we say no. Oops. Go straight into the armor shop. We're gonna buy some armor here. All this pirate shirt, I need about 10 grand. So these evade shirts. tights. And this pirate shirt. Buy this heavy armor. And it goes to hero. Style just tanked. Evil books. Those books can cast beat and just instantly kill somebody if they feel like it. I'd appreciate if they didn't. This isn't right. I need to go now. That's slime level 8. Is that the king slime? If so, I did not know they were in here. The tower we were just in, I know that king slimes are in there in the present. You fight one as a boss and then there's more random encounters. Cutscene here where some people are discussing the impending invasion. The general thought here is that they want to invade to grab the solid gold goddess statue that you see in the background. And this guy thinks, you know, if this statue is what they want, let's just take it to him. Go back here and take a victory dip. Hey, thanks for the raid, Carbon Drink. Welcome to Dragon Quest 7, Dragon Warrior 7. As it is known in the West on the PS1. Oh, we're more than 9 hours in. Happy 9 hours. We're halfway. We can make it. Oops, left. This is the first instance of really bad backtracking that this game makes you do. You have to climb this tower, or this mountain 3 times. It's just... it's awful. Let's see. I want to grab this platinum sword. I'm gonna grab it. I don't know if I need it or not. Now, you can't use the return spell in the past, and outside just doesn't help you in that mountain because it always takes you to the side that you started on. Okay, so we're gonna go over here. And we're gonna do the Probina skip. So I need to stand here, move up. Move the camera, step down, spin the camera, talk to him. It's not working. It worked. Okay. If you talk to this guy on this screen, it ends the chapter, basically. It marks the chapter as complete. This conversation that he's having right now isn't supposed to happen right now. You're supposed to walk up to him, and then this cutscene triggers instead. You're not supposed to actually talk to him. But if you wiggle close to him like that, you can talk to him without triggering this cutscene. And that saves like 7 or 8 minutes on English. A little less in Japanese because there's less text, but it also skips a boss fight, so Japanese speedruns don't allow it. They generally don't allow like actual skips in their DQRTAs. In the main categories anyway. Which originally, the way High Spirits used to do that skip, he used to just talk to the guy on the same frame that you trigger this cutscene. But I found out in emulator that you can actually just rotate the camera and scoot a little bit closer to him and talk to him without any threat of actually hitting the trigger. Because High Spirits used to, like, it was a frame perfect trick. You had to hit the talk button on the exact frame or you lost it and had to do the rest of the chapter. Which I do still have to do some of the stuff in the chapter, but it skips the last third or so of it. I need to get one more item out of here before I can leave. But I don't have to worry about any of these people dying. RTA stands for real time attack. It simply means that once your timer starts running, you don't stop it until the speedrun is complete. Even if you take breaks, the timer keeps going. Unless you accidentally hit the reset button an hour ago. We don't have to talk about that. It's just as opposed to a segmented run, basically. It's kind of an old term that people don't really use anymore, but generally when people say the word speedrun, they mean RTA. The word is still very heavily used in the Japanese community, though, for all sorts of speedruns. Go away. There he is. Back in like SDA days, there'd be, you know, RTAs, there'd be segmented runs. Sometimes for a longer run, like an RPG, they might not even be segmented. They might just actually be, you know, I paused my timer to take a break, so they just called it a time attack instead of real time attack. No, you are in here. Yeah, that dude, what's his name, Razarel or something, with the goddess statue. He's like, hey, I got the statue you guys are fighting over. And then he threw it on the ground and it broke. And then it turned out the soldiers were actually monsters and the goddess statue was protecting the village from monsters. So, that kind of came back to bite him. The monsters immediately invaded. Now here we are. And Razuel. So he comes back up here and tells the priest, hey, the monsters invaded. And the priest says, hey, I got something in the basement that can help with that. Yeah, I'm getting stretch breaks every now and then. We allow turbo controllers in this game now, so anytime there's a long conversation, I can set the controller to auto fire and go refill my water. Ah, oops. Why are you standing by the door like that? Something over here. There it is. And then the priest locks us in and he's like, too bad. You two have to live. Everybody else is gonna die. Yeah, High Spirits would sit here and he'd be mashing 3 buttons on his controller for, you know, 15, 16 straight hours. And not get more than like a 40-second break here and there. I mentioned before, but I was thinking about learning this run before we allowed turbo controllers on the English games, but I was not going to run English. If turbo wasn't allowed, I would have run Japanese. Oh, oops. I healed already, right? Yeah, good enough. Alright, down the mountain one more time. I think you can save the game if you talk to that nun. I think she's holding the adventure log. You can just take it from her and save the game. Set it back down. We're gonna climb back down the mountain and everybody's gonna look like they're dead, but it actually, their souls are just removed and they're like fluttering around above the village or something. And then you fight the dragon man, who's the leader of the monsters. I think you have to fight him twice. I think you lose to him the first time. And then you restore the goddess statue and fight him again. I think that's right. I've taken that wrong turn 3 times. And then, yeah, after you beat the dragon man, the villagers' souls go back into their bodies for whatever reason. I don't know why that would fix that, but please don't kill me. That does a lot of damage. Alright, where does this take me? Ah, I was afraid of that. Oh well, I don't really lose anything. What am I doing after this? Melvin? Need to try to decide when I revive and where. Sure, not in the town where everybody's dead. And the priest is a major NPC, so he doesn't revive you. The Japanese version is about 3 hours shorter. Maybe less than that. Because the Japanese record is a lot more optimized than the English record. Which isn't really to demerit the English run. High Spirits PB is very good and it's a deathless run. But the Japanese record holder is just crazy good at this game. And Dragon Quest IV PS1, which is the same engine. Alright, this is what I'm here for. Can I exit the town this way? Okay. I don't know why I thought I couldn't. Alright. So the key that's in that chest is the only thing that I needed to grab after triggering the end of the chapter here. It just opens a treasure chest in the present that has a shard in it, so it's necessary. If I wanted to, I could keep following the plot of the chapter, even though I did the skip, but no reason to. Where am I going? Mazar. Mazar's probably got a priest in it. What do I need here? 2,000 gold. Maribel's tray. Whip. Oh, the whip that Maribel has equipped too. I can sell that. A little more revival money. Scale armor. And scale shield, just to be sure. I'm gonna do what I did yesterday, not yesterday, Monday, and buy 2 of these white shields. These white shields have really good resistances on them for how cheap they are. It's like, I think it's minus 10 damage to a lot of different sources. Plus it's a shield with resistances that Maribel can equip. That's hard to come by. Alright, now we are on the Melvin split. Part 16 of my notes. 1,629 lines in. Okay. Talk to the maid here. We're gonna get kind of a unique prompt here, where a person's talking to you and then it prompts you for an item. I'm not aware of anywhere else in the game that it does this. There it is. The mermaid. In all other scenarios, it would either just check your inventory and say, oh, you have this, or it would be like, you would use the item instead of talking to the person. Pull her over here. I guess this is where I should have revived. Secret staircase. And the treasure chest has the carpet in it, which looks like a scrap of paper. And Nicola just happens to find us. What's this message? Oh yeah, the maid and Nicola bicker there a bit, because Nicola's father wanted her to make sure that he doesn't just give away the magic carpet as he repeatedly tried to do. And we'll use the carpet to go in here. This shrine. Get the wind shard. Talk to this guy, which I believe kicks off the Melvin quest. Melvin quest 7. And then I think it's this pot. Okay. Yeah, now we have the lower tier of flight. Go here. We haven't been here in a minute. Starting castle. We're gonna go talk to our uncle. Ask him about the hot stone. He tells us that he sold it to some guy. His name starts with Brew. We kind of know from earlier that it's probably, I think his name's Bruego. The rich dude that has multiple giant houses all over. So we go to Crage to see if he's home. Yeah. And one of his servants in here is going to tell us, no, he's not home. Really, I opened it earlier. Guess it didn't stay open. They know he's not home. Try his other giant house. Then we'll go to his other giant house. Brugeo. Brugeo. I don't know. I liked Bruego better. Fourth. Yeah, north of the mansion. Staircase over here. Yay, the shell armor. I opened the wrong chest. Land shard. Don't mind the homeless man in the room up above. That's just the richest man in the world's brother. Oops. Okay. So yeah, this dude wants to meet the famous hero, and he wants him to become his hot maid. Because he thinks for some reason that the legendary hero is going to be a cute girl, and that she would also agree to be his servant. He's going to be disappointed, don't worry. Mansion, gotta go to Fish Bell. Unlike when we had the Scholar in our group earlier, we actually have the freedom to go wherever we want with this guy. Maybe not that much freedom, I'm not sure, but we can at least take him to the Undersea City. Grab this. To Probina. Not Probina, Amelia. We gotta go up here to talk to this nerd who's up here fishing. Rather, his assistant is fishing and he's just staring at him. Oh wow, a useless rock. And then, wow, a fish. And then apparently nobody knew this until this exact point in time, but this doctor has concluded that this is a fish from the ocean. That means we must have actually gotten flooded years back. So, you know, yeah, I guess nobody... Oops, I talked on me. No fishermen in this city. Nobody fishes in the moat. The shards are for getting into new worlds, new islands. If you see me do a little puzzle before I teleport somewhere, those are what the shards are for. This guy talks for a minute, but he's researching the flood that we went through earlier, and he wants us to clear out the monsters from the tower up north, which we'll do in a bit, but first we're going to go to a different tower. Hey Ellie, thanks for the good luck. Out of my way, lady. Trying to look at my notes. swap this for the carpet. There we go. There's the Metal King's Castle, by the way. Also, I found out the other day that you can walk on this. I don't know why. I would think that that would be impassable, but whatever. Okay, so this dungeon is called the World's Tallest Tower. And it has a lot of towers to compete with, so that's saying a lot. Dumbrios. Dumbiros. I'm gonna grab this chest here, an agility scarf. And we're gonna cast outside and start over. And go this way this time. Where are those annoying statues? Oops. The next floor of this tower is the out of bounds I was talking about that I haven't been able to reproduce. You can apparently go to the left there and just walk straight through a wall, and then you don't have to walk around here, but it doesn't save that much time. The trick where if you were to fail it, you wouldn't save any time at all. You gotta be careful here. That was close. Oops. No. Nope, I was right the first time. Not punished, wow. Alright, world's tallest tower, let's go even higher. Now we climb a ladder. This one. Around here. Okay. Now the rich dude gives us the item, the hot stone, which is the key to finding the legendary hero, resurrecting him, whatever. And I see a life acorn. I'm gonna use it on Gabbo. I'll use the hot stone. We'll see what happens. Is the legendary hero gonna be a hot girl that wants to be the rich dude's servant? Oh no, it's completely the opposite. 1 second. This is Melvin, the legendary hero. He's best friends with God. Or he was before God died. Is Melvin the hero we need? He really doesn't do a whole lot. He comes with heal more. I guess that's cool. Okay, the extra white shield. Give that to Melvin immediately. And I need to reorder to you. Just walk, there's no encounters here. Yeah, and then you're even less sure what to do after Maribel leaves forever. There's the flame clock. The thing is just beating on Melvin. Hey, it missed. Come on, kill this thing. It's only at 670 HP. There it goes. We dropped a blueprint, which is a mechanic we're not even going to touch in the speedrun. Something to do with the monster farm, where you can recruit a bunch of monsters and they just hang out in the farm, and I don't think you really get anything from it. The slime here tells us that there's a monster at the top of the tower that's been eating slimes, and he would like our help in getting rid of it. I'm also gonna grab this item because I forget this item sometimes. Shard. That would be why I don't get that right now. this way. Demir again. Open. Oh, the door. And Slotchy just phases right through the wall. This way. In the present, the floors have holes in them that aren't there in the past, so I gotta take a slightly different route through there. Wow. Use the lever. Wizard ring. Fine, I'll go to the right. Alright, let's stand up for 1 second. My unmute button didn't work. So yeah, Gigamute is not too difficult if you know his attack pattern. He's got that strong breath that you saw turn 1, but he only does that every 6 turns. Well, every 6 actions. Like most bosses in this game, he randomly takes 1 or 2 actions per turn. Can we kill Melvin? Okay. So besides that, he alternates attacking and breathing ice breath, but again, only 1 in 3 breath attacks are the strong one. You can see that didn't even deal damage to Hero. I think you've got a turn where you can cast. Why don't you just parry? Because I think the strong breath's coming. Bonk. There it is. Why would you not heal Maribel there, Melvin? Alright. He's also pretty slow. He's at 62 agility, which with the speed rings or the agility scarves, you're faster than that. He drops a fire shard. I would love to take 2 turns each round. Dude, that's not your house. Hello? Is this DQ2? Okay. Alright, so we tell the dude we cleared out the monsters from the tower. And he heads off without giving us the reward he promised us, which was the shard that he fished up earlier. So we need to go harass him about that. We go to the tower, and he's getting chased around by slimes. He says, hey, I thought you got rid of the monsters. Can't deal with the little slime? Look how cute they are. But yeah, we explain it to him, and then he keeps going up the tower again without giving me my reward. I need to find a spot where I can eat something else tonight, don't I? Starting this run so late in the morning is throwing me off. Why did I hit that switch? That does not help me. Usually I start this run at 9 in the morning, and I haven't eaten yet. But, you know, with the marathon, I can't pick the exact minute I'm starting, so... Started a little after 11, and I had already eaten breakfast, so that pushed lunch kind of into a weird spot, and now, who even knows where dinner is? Alright, so that guy is useless. You finally track him down and say, hey, give me my reward, man. He says, oh, I don't have it. It's in my... I don't know what he calls the room. Storeroom, maybe? We'll see what this guy in here calls it. Oh, it does not quite fit. I'll have to adjust this layout later. Yeah, I see it now. Don't talk to him. More life acorns. And a fire shard. Orf. Oh, carpet southwest of Probina. Right here. Gotta climb this damn mountain one more time. I never really understood what the damage tiles in, like, the NES games were supposed to be, what they represented. Can you believe the developers wanted you to climb this mountain 4 times? Oof. Alright, the church up here has been rebuilt. There's a treasure chest in here that is locked with the key. That being the priest's key that we got at the end of the Probina chapter. You go back here and get a heal. Oh, I missed something. Oops. What? I did not push something to talk to him. He just talked to me because I brushed up next to him. Weird. But yeah, there's a chest in here I didn't pick up. I should be having Melvin cast outside. Alright, Lumen. West room, northeast pedestal. We're gonna visit this one a couple of times. Let's see if I can... What even are these enemies? Okay. Baby Goyle, so there's a bug we're gonna exploit here. I'm gonna tell Melvin to use Guardian. Hero to use Sword Dance. Actually, no, I like Sword Dance more. This is what I did yesterday and it was fine. And back up. Change into no magic, right? Oh, I did heal. Okay, whatever. So I picked Guardian as Melvin's strategy, which flags him as needing to go first next turn. It gives his move priority, like quick attack in Pokemon. But then I canceled what he was doing with the full cancel button, went all the way back to, where's your Flame Claw? There it is. All the way back to the main menu, changed his tactic, and then Melvin picked a different ability, but he still went first. Good time, alright. Thanks for stopping by. I'm jealous. Oops. This town here is obviously being invaded by monsters. We saw all the holes in the ground, the monsters that attacked us at the start. Is there a reason why I'm doing this and not just talking to the nun? Sweet, more repellent. We talk to the nun here, and then Rocky the Smile Rock moves out from in front of the house so you can go inside. I don't know who that old man is. That's not who owns the house. Alright, Borunga. Borunga's got 1000 HP here. We're gonna beat them up to kick these monsters out of the village. Okay, I'm gonna sword dance, flame. What's that? Actually, let's just say blaze more. Oh, that failed. Alright. Flame. Blazeworm. He only has 1,000 HP. Should only last like 4 turns if I don't have to stop to heal. We're kind of hoping Melvin just takes care of all the healing. Power. Do I defend or do I just kill him? We'll defend. Okay, good thing we did. Parry. Gathering power again. Missed. Get him, Melvin. Yeah, I need to find a second to fix the timer copy. I can probably do it after this fight. No, there we go. Yeah, let's see. That should... Yeah, there we go. And there goes my phone. I save them 3 times, more or less. Actually, I don't know. Would you count them saved right now? If you would count them saved right now, then we save them 4 times. Maybe. Actually, maybe. I shouldn't say yes, because I'm going to throw up a poll later to decide the fate of this town. But I actually double dip this town and I do another island in between the 2 dips. So the pull will come while I'm on that other island. I got the key, right? Okay. Not pink orc. Knockdown, parry. Honk. See ya. That ability is so great. That's 3DS game, not again. Okay, yeah, it's this way. Sometimes I have the camera backwards there, so it confused me for a minute. This is another tower you have to walk through an unnecessary number of times. I think you only go through it twice though, but it's still exactly the same tower and the puzzle at the top is the same in the present. In addition to it just being, it's really an AoE. Just being a typical JRPG press every button once puzzle. Okay, apparently that's... Alright. Get up here. Hit the button. Head over here. Button. Button. Fight. Come on, let me go. Button. Button. I'll touch the wizard union. Also do this. I've got some inventorying to do. FA coins, one Gabo. Defense seed, put on Gabo. Okay. Temp sword. Go on hero, right? Yep. Bounce sword. Stays on Gabo. Gabo equips the fire claw. This isn't Gabo. Equip this. That's agility scarves. Alright. We take that off because the boss here is pretty fast and we don't want to compete with him. We want to consistently go after him. Consistently as possible anyway. This monster here is more or less behind everything that's going on around here. It's causing the sky to be dark. It's causing the monsters to gather here and take over the village. Heal. Oh, this is the early fight. Hang on. Thought we were on the boss. Yeah, there's pros and cons to the 3DS version. I think in a lot of ways it looks nicer. Best staff. Cool. The mechanics, like I could see why you might prefer either one of them. But at least from a speedrun perspective, it's a much slower game. Largely because of that change to the encounter system where the monsters appear on the map, because they also made the overworld fully rendered in 3D. That's right. Which means it takes longer to walk from A to B. You guys got a breath attack or two, but nothing super dangerous. Physicals are doing kind of a lot of damage. It's cold breath. Same one Giga Mute had. I've got two characters casting heal more every turn. Plus Maribel can heal herself if she thinks she needs it. Ow. we go. Fast fight. Alright, so we beat the boss and now the sun's out. Nothing bad could come from that. The sun coming out is inherently a good thing. We're gonna roll with that theory and we're gonna leave. Counter cancel on everything we can on the way. And still get a fight. Global warming. Close. But much worse. But also more localized. Is that right? Was I supposed to... No. Oh, no, no, no. We are... This is correct. Bingo. Northeast, not northwest. Okay, so let's go visit Lumen and see what's there. Pick up whatever stuff we can pick up, you know? And grab our spoils. I feel like I should have killed that. I don't know. Oh no! What happened? Not again. Alright, so the town's not actually saved. This is the first time this has happened, where we come back into the present and the town is still destroyed. Normally, the island isn't here if you aren't done. Oops. So, that's troubling. You talk to Melvin there, and he says we should go back to the past and see what happened. We're gonna do that, but like I said, we're gonna do another island first. We just kind of dip into Lumen to do the first piece of it, so that we can get that tempt sword. Which really isn't even a huge boost. It's 10 attack power over what we previously had. Oops. But I guess more importantly, it's a weapon that Hero can equip while somebody else is using the bounce sword. That's probably the real reason, now that I think it through. Actually say that out loud. "3DS localization is better." I think that's a hot take. I don't know that I'd agree with that. But I hate the new Dragon Quest localizations a lot. Even the games that aren't remakes like Treasures, just... I do not like the dialogue. Alright, got the question mark shard. What's the question mark shard for, though? Where do we put that? We'll find out later. In about 5 hours? 4 hours? Pedestal. I like puns, but I really like higher quality puns than what Square Enix is able to deliver. They just don't even try with half their script. They just saturate. But what's going on in this town? There's a lot going on here, I think, that I don't really remember because you don't talk to everybody in the speedrun. A deal? Sure. I know there's, you know, this castle here, and then another castle north of it. I don't really know what their relationship is. Oops. I know the events that happen here shortly, but... Oh, I think I missed a chest. I gotta go back for that, but we'll finish talking to the people I need to talk to first. Yeah, I'm not sure about all of the actual, like, backstory of this place. But this is a very unstable area. The king here is very controlling. There's a checkpoint blocking me off from getting to the area down south. And the Empress is writing me a letter here. Not really sure why she thinks I'm cool, but... eh. This is the king's throne room. It levitates, I guess. He's been researching magic. He's trying to discover the ultimate magic, which kind of comes out in the cutscenes in this chapter. So basically, he's got the classic fantasy, a girl died in his backstory, so he wants to become the ultimate magic. And he will become the ultimate magic. I believe in him. Yeah, I would say 80 to 100 hours for a first casual playthrough, depending on how many other Dragon Quest games you've played. If you haven't played many, probably closer to the 100 mark. There's a lot of content in this game. Oh, I didn't walk out of town optimally, my bad. Yeah, I did get the chest. Go through the checkpoint here. Because this game has 18 islands like the one I'm on right now with its own little story. And in addition to a couple other side stories that happen before and after. And, you know, each of these stories takes place at a new location. There's at least one town per location, maybe an average of 2. And within each town, there's like 20 people to talk to. Every time something major happens in the story, you'll probably talk to them all again, etc., etc. So the king is trying to become the ultimate magic. This high priest here of this great fane is trying to invent the ultimate anti-magic. Completely related. I don't know, this is one of my, like, bottom 5 islands. I'm not too into this story. And this cave over here that I have to go through just to grab something for that dude. There's no boss in this cave or anything. I don't remember where this was at on my tier list, but it might be 3rd from the bottom, if I had to guess. We're about to get our magic refilled anyway. Mouth. This is one of the few caves left in the game that I can't really navigate without notes. Very maze-like. Nope, that wasn't right. I was encounter canceling. There it is. Hate this. How dare you? outside. I think the name of the item I'm coming after here is called the Star Shard. But we can't get there because there's a waterfall, so we go inside and the guy says, hey, at sunrise the waterfall's gone. Why do I always talk to you first? It's the dwarf first and then the lady. Alright, so we stay the night here. Dwarf dude wakes us up. Then we go back up the mountain. Where am I going? There it is. This is a very odd area with just how 3D it is. Oops, we gotta backtrack into the cave before I can cast outside. Kind of feels like this whole mountain was designed by somebody different than whoever did most of the game. I would not be surprised to learn if that were true. Just because of how the 3D is used. Oops. Did the level grind which stops class grinding? Not if you're exploiting the whatever it is. The monster worlds. I would say the worst part about the 3DS version is the monsters on the map though, because much like most of the remakes, they did not redesign the maps to accommodate the new system. And so this game is far and away the worst about Dragon Quest games with monsters on the map that block you in dungeons, and you simply cannot walk past them because they're so big and the hallway is so narrow. Like, you end up having to fight a lot of monsters because of that specific reason, and it gets old. And it gets even older, I'm sure, if you're speedrunning the game. Yeah, exactly. Slime Forest will carry you all the way to the end game. We go in here this time. Well, I guess most people probably aren't sub-level 30 fighting Orgo Demir. I will be, though. I don't know what's wrong with everyone else, why they can't beat the game with mid-20s party. It's kind of crazy that in this game you sometimes go an hour without leveling up your hero, even in a speedrun. Casually, definitely that's the case though. I'm not 100% sure what all the people are saying that I'm talking to right now. I know that was the Magic Academy. I know this little idiot's gonna set the world on fire. And the world in turn will burn her. My first speedrun of this was it was 18 to 20 hours, somewhere in there. My first casual playthrough of this, I'm not sure. Probably in the 80 to 100 hour range. My most recent casual playthrough of this, which I did before learning the speedrun, was about 70 hours of the PS1 version. And that was like 6 months before the DS version came out, 3DS version. Why do I have to talk to the soldier next to you to get in? Boom, priest letter. Oops. Hey, guard. Look whose autograph I have. This whole chapter is just a lot of having, you know, showing people letters from different important people in this kingdom, and then they let you into a building, and then nothing really happens inside. But we got this robed dude whispering in the king's ear, trying to help him become the ultimate magic. In a second, we're finally going to figure out why the king wants to become the ultimate magic, which is just like I said, a little girl was killed in his backstory. And I'm going to stand up for a minute because this is a 2-minute cutscene, which are precious, precious things. Alright. Man, I want to make some pasta right now, but we're speedrunning. I don't know if I've ever done like a 6+ hour run in an environment where somebody could bring me food. That to me feels like cheating just because I've never done it. But I'm sure if I had that, it would feel necessary. And I wouldn't want to go back to like, you know, Hot Pockets and Cosmic Brownies during my speedrun. I don't think my notes tell me when to equip this, so I'm gonna do it now. Goddess picture, I guess? I don't know. My inventory's so crowded. back to talk to the big old pot dude again, see how his ultimate anti-magic is coming along. Chicken HD2D. This may be a hot take. I don't think it really is, but I don't like the look of the DQ3 2D HD. I really don't like all the bloom and pixel games that Octopath Traveler is setting a precedent for. But I'm sure it'll sell well, so they'll keep doing it. I know a few other people who agree with me on that. It doesn't seem like a super hot take, but it feels like the minority opinion. Alright. The ultimate magic, or ultimate anti-magic, is still failing. Kinda racing here to help this guy get the ultimate anti-magic together so he can shut down the king's ultimate magic. Before he, you know, kills everybody on accident. Not that there's really any evidence that, you know, he would accidentally kill everybody with the ultimate. Nope, stop, whoop. Okay. I need to make sure the bounce sword is in the right place. Is there menuing I need to do before this fight? Yes, I thought so. The heavy armor. I went the complete wrong way in that menu. It swapped. The hero's armor. Equip that. I think I would have been okay for this fight. But we're kind of setting up for the next two bosses. Or the two bosses after this one. Look, you've still got the steel armor. Equip that instead of the chainmail. Then the white shield, agility scarf. Goes to Gabbo, because he's going to be fast again. Gabbo has his time sand, he has his wizard ring, his bounce sword. I think we're good. Couple steps into town and the robe dude comes up and attacks me because he doesn't want me to stop the king. Okay, so the strategy for this fight makes him very easy. Melvin's gonna use Guardian, Hero attacks. Gabbo uses the bounce sword, and Maribel just parries. So Zomage knows what's up. Cast bounce, except Zomage, no, I'm not using spells on you. So, there are a couple of different options for what Gabbo should be doing in this fight, and I'm not sure which one's right. But we really want to see Zomage use his AoE spell. I think it's Inframost, because that will reflect off Melvin 4 times. High damage. Come on, not Blazemore. Sleep All. Oops. Airball's gonna get him. Gonna have you refresh bounce sword. Unlike stat buffs like upper and defense, you can refresh bounce if it's already up by using it again. Come on, hit me with an area spell. There's Inframost. That'll be good damage. Yep. I did 55 and it did 120. Wind spell damage ranges are such a meme in Dragon Quest. Okay. That's the easy fight. The next boss fight is very much the same, but it's made a little more dangerous. you know, more than 0 danger, because the boss actually has a skill that is not reflectable. It's a breath attack. Okay, so we're gonna come in here back into the magic school. The priest from earlier, who was the king's friend in his childhood, is trying to break in here to stop the king from becoming the ultimate magic. But he's too late. I do not understand how this works, but in Dragon Quest V it was introduced that you can invent a spell by making a potion. So, I don't know, I guess that's what Zeppel's doing here, same kind of thing, how you get Zoom and I think Zap or something else in DQ5 by talking to a dude who has a big pot in his room and he just throws stuff in there and then you learn return. Oh no, the ultimate magic is also bounce. Alright. Yeah, he has become the ultimate magic, but something's a little wrong. He's running off to think about what's going on. We're gonna follow him toward the castle. Then the ultimate magic consumes him, turns into a monster. Which I feel is really easy to have that happen to you in a Dragon Quest game. Dragon Quest setting, at least. You're just angry enough, you just turn into a monster. Freezing Blizzard. Yep. That's... There's just something very funny to me about seeing the whole team laying on their back with their eyes wide open in this scene here. Like... Then this guy just casually walks by and heals you. Alright, ultimate magic versus ultimate anti-magic coming up. Cole destroys his room for some reason. He literally just ran into his bedroom and threw a temper tantrum and destroyed everything. Oops. Blinked for 1 second. I need this? The second one? I think? Yay. We're gonna call the other one a tiny metal. It may or may not be. Alright. Really called it evade armor in my notes. Not evade cloak or evade suit. Called it armor. Most of the item names in my notes for this game are slightly off because I took those notes watching a Japanese language run and translated them myself. So early on, the hero's knife, which is just knife in English, I call it divine dagger because it's the magic holy knife in Japanese. Okay, I don't think anything moves before this fight. Yep. Very important that Melvin has that heavy armor equipped because it'll reduce damage from the ice breath. Okay, the real fight against him. So we did not completely negate his ultimate magic, but we weakened him a lot. So he killed Melvin. That's cool. Nice going, Gabbo. I really like that that agility scarf you got there. It looks good on you. Time sand and try again. Oops. I didn't mean to cancel on it. I had to push the button one more time than I thought. Alright, much better first turn. What's Gabba do after that? Owl. So Maribel's expecting to go after the boss when she uses the Bless Staff on Melvin. I haven't really described the mechanics of Guardian, but Guardian makes Melvin become the target of all enemy attacks and also all item usage. So I couldn't use this Bless Staff on somebody else if I wanted to. One's HP is low, so you need to get in there. The Wonder Rock, top him off a little bit. You didn't go first. Okay. You can still cast spells on other people, but Melvin has Bounce Up, so it's not possible to cast heal spells on him. You need to refresh the Bounce Sword. This guy is just not doing anything. He's just doing physical attacks today. There's Blaze Most. Blaze Most is okay, but I'd really like to see Fire Volt. Good. Nope. Cold air is what you don't want to see, but as long as he doesn't do something else, Melvin will survive. Good. Melvin. My items are really not in good places right now, specifically Gabbo's inventory. Fresh Bounce Sword. Yeah, I like the icons a lot. You could kind of think of them as a substitute for kanji, you know? Because in the Japanese language, they're using characters that replace entire words. Where's my leaves at? And the symbols are kind of the same. Okay, we're gonna parry. He's real close to being dead. I wonder if I should just go for damage, but I'm not going to. Guardian, Sword Dance, Bounce, Sword, Bless Staff. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, when I said he's probably real close, I mean he's probably real close. But that's fine. I need to see if I have any more leaves, and if not, go pick up an extra one. Alright. So we laid out Zeppel. He's not dead. We just beat him up a lot so that he'd think about what he's done. And now everyone can be friends again. That was my chance to grab my food and I wasted it. Did they just offer me a feast and the team doesn't take it? But we like feasts in Dragon Quest. Mystic Knot. What am I doing on the way out of here? Anything? No. Back to the present. Oh wait, there's stairs over here. It's something I forgot to do earlier, which is get out of town from the north end. I can just hold left. Hey, we're going back to Lumen. Northeast? Northeast. Gotta train the dog to work the microwave for me. And I can eat all sorts of stuff. I think you could figure it out. Just have to teach you numbers. Dogs don't know what numbers are. I know that. Hopeful thinking. Oh no! Now that the sun's out, the plants, the grass is just... Oh, it's out of hand. Maybe we shouldn't have killed that dragon. Maybe the dragon was keeping this in check. Not again. Oh, wait. How many... Sword dance. Fire claw. Blaze more. No? Okay. Yeah, I know it's actually the same Maribel should parry, but it's fine. So yeah, the apparently this was going on before the Dark Draco showed up, and then the Dark Draco blotted out the sky and kind of caused this plant to wilt. And now the plant problem is back. No way to win here. There really isn't. Okay, I'm supposed to have you on heal. Flame claw parry. So we're chasing this... Has nobody said get to the root of the problem yet? No. We're chasing this vine to get to the root of the problem. Just head that one off before someone else. What even is this enemy? Okay. No, not that chest. I open the chest in this room on accident all the time. I know better. I know the chest I want is this one. Devil armor. It sells for like 3,700, I think. That number could be completely wrong. Okay. It's here. The estimate for this run is 18 hours. We're currently on pace to be, I'd say, closer to 17. Maybe 17:30 if I play out all the credits. Maybe 18:30 if Orgo bullies me again like he did the other night. No! This is a room where the camera doesn't rotate very much. Okay, Melvin, heal more us all. Oops. I know I need to reorder here. What? No. I thought I was out a menu. Where's my instruction to reorder? Oh, right there. Turbo Hero. You have the evade shirt, right? Melvin. Melvin has the evade shirt. Good. Should be all you need. You got the heavy equipped? Okay. Come on, Helvine. Be nice. No sweet breath today, please. Sword dance. Heal all Melvin. Oh wait, no. Hero upper. Heal all Melvin. Boom. Guardian. Good. I apologize for the background noise from the dog. Yeah, you. I apologize for you. See what you're making me do, I gotta apologize to these people. Another heal all. Another boom. Guardian. So Melvin's guardianing all this physical damage with my strongest armor. I apologize also for that guy. He's defending there with my strongest armor on. And I'm casting upper on him a few times. Get him even more defense power. You don't have that. Boom, and then now that he's loaded up with defense, he's gonna switch his armor to the evade shirt. So now he's got all that extra armor from my 2 upper spells, but he's also got the dodge chance from the evade shirt. It is very nice of this Helvine to continue spamming stop spell. Okay, we got both of the vines down. Hero can actually attack now that they're gone. The only thing that can really go wrong in this fight is if Helvine uses Sweet Breath, because Melvin will intercept Sweet Breath until he you're really distracting, pup, you know that? Until he gets put to sleep, and then it will continue hitting the rest of the team. But if the vines are dead, you're usually fine. You might be doing push to talk until the dog is done with the ball. Maribel. Yes, Blazemore. Melvin's defense power is going to reset soon. Oh, Fire Claw's the right answer, not Howl. Hit him with an extra upper. Less staff. Well, I'm not going to take it away from him. But at the same time, sometimes he does that for 30-40 minutes straight. Oh, there's Sleep Air. So that's the entire reason Melvin is in the back, by the way, because even if the first proc of Sweet Breath hits and puts Melvin to sleep, it will at least shield Hero from it. I could wake him up with a Moon Herb, but I'm not going to. We're just going to let the little guy sleep. Yeah, he is going to seal all my spells now, but I don't really care at this point. I guess Maribel cares, but... There's a Helvine split. Oh boy, I'm comparing against the run where Helvine killed me. I'm ahead again. Okay. Solve that problem. Let's get out of here without even talking to anybody. Yeah, we don't have 5 or 6 on the schedule this year. 5 was in, but we had the DQ8 run drop, so the person who was running 5 is doing 8 instead. And then 6 just didn't get submitted. We don't have very many Western runners of 6, honestly. Oh no! It's still destroyed. Melvin once again tells us this isn't acceptable. We should go back to the past and figure out what happened. How is my carpet all the way down there? North to Sphinx. I always get off on the wrong place here. I need to follow the river. Because it's way further south than I realize. It'd be here. Sphinx theme. Up the stairs. Imagine you have to climb like 5 stories up a ladder to get to a museum. Would anybody attend? Probably not. What's going on here though? And this priceless artifact's on the ground. I'm just gonna take it. Northwest room. Northeast pedestal. Yeah, we're going back to Lumen. Alright. Got a poll going. I'll explain it here in a second. But we return to Lumen again. The vines are all gone, fortunately. So let's go into the mayor's house and see what's up. Turns out the mayor has a new pet. The lovely little hellworm named Chibi. These little guys were apparently munching on the hellvine when it was around, and now that the hellvine's gone, Chibi's come out to say hello. Scree, scree, look how cute he is. However, the townspeople are not happy about this guy having more monsters in his house. They've had enough with monsters terrorizing this village. They want Chibi out of here. And they're going to ask us to take care of it. So, you know, look at this ugly little worm dude. Then go to the poll. Do we save Chibi today or do we kill Chibi? This actually is not a save the animals or save the frame situation. I believe saving Chibi is faster. But I think killing him is great. It really upsets the mayor. Saving him's great too. It's good outcomes either way. Villagers get freaked out there because they shove the dude and the worm tries to protect him. It's this guy, right? Oops, not you. You were not an option. I might run off to the microwave while the poll finishes. Oh, hey, can we ask you guys to get rid of the worm for us? You already defeated the Dark Draco and Hellvine. What do you think? Can you restore peace to our town once again? I'll be right back. Alright, save was winning. Did save win? Save won. Alright. We're gonna tell him no. We're not gonna kill Chibi. It's not our problem. However, not only is it not our problem, we're also immediately gonna go snitch. The town is actually destroyed if you kill Chibi, so this is perhaps for the better. It's faster, it saves the town. Except I think the town's still destroyed in the present, so something else must happen, but we don't care at that point. We don't go back a fourth time. Alright, but we tell him that the villagers want Chibi destroyed. We warn him. He says, okay, I see that this is going to be a problem. I gotta get Chibi out of here. So he packs a suitcase full of Chibi's favorite toys and snacks. And he walks him out of town. Under the cover of darkness. We're going to go over to this hill over on the east. Which, if you come to this hill right at the start of the chapter, like you naturally would, the Hellvine is actually here, and he's, like, wilted. But then, after you beat the Dark Draco, he falls in this hole. So the Hellvine was a problem before the Dark Draco showed up. We have brought you a bunch of stuff. Your favorite foods, your favorite toys. There's some medicinal herbs in case you get hurt. But oh, that's silly. A hellworm would know how to use medical herbs. Or Zeppel. Scree. Okay, we left all his stuff here. We'll see you later, Chibi. Oh, he's coming back though. Scree. No, Chibi, you mustn't come with me. We can't be together anymore. You have to live here now. Weak. Poor Chibi. But we've saved his life in abandoning him out there. Oh, but what's that noise out here? Someone's screaming. Another hellworm. This must be one of Chibi's friends, but he's attacking the village. We gotta defend ourselves here real quick. Hey, we put him to sleep. The hero's tempt sword is basically the sword of lethargy from other games. In fact, I think it is. It's just called tempt for some reason, instead of sleep sword. Alright. Killed him. Let's check on the rest of the villagers. Oh, also he's back. Let's see, you're doing fine. You got this? Okay. Good. Here, an axe. That'll sell for quite a bit. Iron mask. Equip that on Hero or Ira. I think it goes on Ira later. Go in here. Everything good in here? Great. Excuse me, little worm dude. Everything's good in here. So, you don't have to fight all the little worms in all the buildings, you just have to check on everybody. I don't know if the ones in the houses come back or if they disappear after you exit and re-enter. No, she's out of magic. Whatever. Harry. Oops. Didn't. Great. You know what? Hero can use health too. It's fine. Oops. The sleep sword can actually be kind of annoying when you're using sword dance, because you'll hit them, you'll put them to sleep, and then you'll hit them again and they'll wake up, and then you hit them again and you put them to sleep. It's just a lot of animations like that. Yeah, the reason these guys are coming out is kind of what I said earlier. They used to feed on the hellvine roots, but with the hellvine dead, then these creatures are looking for something else to eat. A big ol' army of hellworms is in front of the house. But who is this? It's Chibi, he's back. Chibi, Chibi, Chibi. Chibi's fighting to defend us. Look at him go. He's our hero. Get him! One last scree. Scares all the other hellworms away. But what's this? Oh no, Chibi. He used up all his power. And he died. Alas. Oh yeah, Rocky. This guy still has that smile rock rolling around his house. Alright, and that is the end of the quest here. And I have to remember to take Maribel's clothes off. Stop forgetting that. I'll do that as soon as this battle's over. But that fight is kind of vicious. Okay, lose that. You can actually keep the white shield because I bought 2. Okay. Let's get out of here. So Maribel's about to leave our party forever. And when she does, everything she has equipped, she actually keeps. So you will just lose all that stuff until disc 2. Did I say she's leaving forever? She's leaving until disc 2. But that magic skirt that she's wearing, I really want that for Ira. Actually, I think it goes on Melvin. I think it's a robe, not a skirt. I buy a magic skirt for Ira. But anywho. Return to Littered. I don't think we even go back to Lumen. Maybe we do later. Northwest, across the sea to Mardra. This is not the sea. This is the sea. Right now we just want the return point here, but we need to go down here. Is there a front door on this place? I never go in the front door. Boy, I'm going to save time from going in the front door. Why would there not be a front door? Why would I even think that? I don't know. Alright. You walk in that specific pattern and then this opens up. There's somewhere else in the castle too that the same pattern opens up a secret. I mean, yeah. The other one I believe is a tiny metal, so we're going to leave it alone. Dharma. Because it is time to get our 4th party member and do our last grind. So Gabbo, He's gonna go back to healer class, finish it off, and learn the heal us spell. Which is absolutely key to surviving the end of this game. And then Melvin is gonna take what else? Lipsy class. Specifically to learn the cyclic ability. Melvin's destiny has arrived, yep. I'll pay him $50 if he licks the final boss. He won't. What are we doing? Literate again. What I just hear? To the Deja camp. I went the wrong way, didn't I? It's over here. Boom, boom. So the Deja guys in the present are at it again. Yeah, it said south-southwest, not west-southwest. Just reading my notes. Okay. So they're wandering around trying to revive God, as one does. And once again, we need to talk to every single person here. We hit this tent, we hit these two people by the fire. Talk to you. 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 So they also talk about there about not having a legendary musician. We'll solve that later. But even though we successfully unsealed this spot here with the camp, we actually did not unseal the spot where, with the shrine where we went to try to revive God. So the Dejas are looking for that. They say out west, there's nothing there but ocean, even though that's where it's supposed to be. So no reviving God today. We'll take care of that in Disc 2. Well, we'll try. For now, we're just interested in this lady here. So Ira wants to get around to reviving God, but she knows there's missing pieces, and she wants to get out in the world and not just sit around and wait for it to be time to revive God. We're gonna keep harassing her for a bit. So she's gonna tell the elder here that she wants to get out and try to find the legendary musician who can play the Taratula. And, you know, they're reluctant at first, but then she's like, you know, hey, but these guys will come with me and protect me. Like, okay, I guess I'm getting dragged into this. Life Acorn. Alright, we got a short 2-minute scene here, just talking to Ira. Yeah, I'm not sure where people talk about Ira being the descendant of Kiefer, or if it's just implied, but I think the biggest implication is the fact that she starts hanging out with the King of Estard for some reason later, because I think he knows somehow. Oh, that was by a split and I didn't hit it. Alright, we finally have all of the characters. So this is going to be our final team, though temporarily in Disc 2, Maribel will take Melvin's place. Yeah, we're going to swap some stuff around. Ambo's going to share this with you. The sword goes to Melvin. Mount sword goes to Ira for the Daedra sword. The Daedra sword is very powerful. It's like 95 attack power, I think. No, 90. But that's like 30 more damage than the sword hero had a minute ago, the Temp sword. Oh, wrong way. Just double check that I don't have any seeds hanging around right now. Life Acorn. Magic. You can't equip it. Yeah, it does go on you then. Blood Staff to Gabo. Save him some magic. That in there. Okay. So yeah, this is our grind. I mentioned earlier it's going to be 35 battles until Ira matures in her dancer class. And then I'm going to switch her to warrior and it'll be 30 more battles. Roughly. It'll depend on how many random encounters I've taken so far, but we grind until hero gets Evil Slash and Gabo gets Heal Us. Oh, oops. Oh, no magic, Gabo. No fight. If anyone here saw my run on Monday, you actually get a weird graphical bug where none of the text is really readable in combat if you do not have Hero leading the party when Ira joins you. I only found out after that run what causes it. Pingvol told me in the DQRTA Discord, but now you have to like save and reset the game or you can't really read anything here. And that was funny to me because of how many times it had happened to me, especially in my earlier runs, and that's because I kept forgetting to reorder my party for Rosevine, or Hellvine. Yeah, again, to summarize what the goals are going to be here. Hero, who already has some ranks in Dancer to learn Sword Dance. He's going to finish off the Warrior class, learn Evil Slash, so that I can kill King Metals. And the notable skills that he's going to have, the Dancer skills don't matter too much. Lure Dance might get used somewhere. But his important skills are Squall Hit, Sword Dance, obviously, and Evil Slash. Gabbo is our main healer. His important skills are Knockdown, which he got from Thief class, and then he's mastering the Healer class, so he will have Heal All and Heal Us. In addition to just some of the basic skills he learns, like Howl he'll use for damage sometimes. Melvin mostly just uses the skills he came with, Heal More and Guardian, but there are certain boss fights where he will use Sick Lick, which he's currently getting off the Lipsy class, and that'll not only stun a boss, but also reduce its defense power to 0. There aren't too many bosses it works on, but the ones it does work on are easy, because you can just stun lock them. And the two I'm thinking of that aren't Orgo 2-4 are kind of just easy to begin with. And then there's Ira, who pretty much is just going to have Sword Dance from the grinding. She joined the team with 3 levels, I believe, in Melvin became moist, by the way. 3 ranks in Dancer, and Warrior is Mastered. Or the other way around? I think it's the other way around. I think she's Dancer Mastered. Because she doesn't have Evil Slash. But we got to do these 35 battles so that she counts as maturing in Dancer, because she comes with the ranks, but she doesn't come with it counting as matured. Never learned Squall Hit. Oh no, she's in Warrior. I did have that. Okay, yeah. So she's in Warrior with 3 ranks in Warrior, and I gotta get her up to 5. And then I gotta switch her to Dancer and do 30 battles to count her as matured. That's right. I was close. In addition to all that... Oh, I forgot. Melvin learned Vivify, so that's another spell he has that's very useful. 50% chance to revive an ally when you cast it. Similarly, Ira will learn Life Song after a few levels. So in the final battle, if I'm really desperate, I can use Life Song, which is like Vivify, but it takes 2 turns to cast and it hits the whole team. So it can turn around a fight, or it can just not do anything at all. And there's some items that are in my toolbox as well. The Blessed Staff, obviously, that usually stays on Gabbo for the rest of the run, though Maribel might take it later. And the Bounce Sword floats around, but it's only ever used, well, it's used in one fight for Gabbo, so that he can not get stop spelled by Botox. Besides that, it's just used on Melvin to reflect spells with Guardian. Sword Dink. Thanks, man. And just like how Ingao was the earliest area that we could grind, you know, with our highest level by the end of the grind, which was like 13, this is the weakest zone, earliest spot in the game that Ira can grind with her current level. She joined the team at 21. Or at least it's the earliest one that you can get to just from jumping in a portal. There might be a dungeon on the previous island that has a high enough level. I don't remember off the top of my head. I know Ingao's exact cutoff is 13 though. Probably head over here, it'll probably be somewhat soon. Unfortunately, there's no way to check how close you are without going into Dharma and talking to somebody who rattles off everybody's stats. Ira having Fire Slash is also kind of a nod to her being Kiefer's descendant. I'm not sure if there's another way to learn Fire Slash. I want to say Magic Knights don't learn it, but that might be wrong. As Ellipsy, Melvin became pouty. Monster classes, that could be. Pod Hero. This is definitely one of those runs that you just hope doesn't PB because of how many mistakes you've made in it. I just keep thinking back to the Ingao grind and how I had the wrong weapon equipped for the whole thing. And realizing those kinds of things makes me want to do more runs of the game, but to do more runs of the game I have to sacrifice more Saturdays. It's such a long game. Dog, you are making so many noises. Okay, Ira's become matured. We go in and we'll change her to dancer class. Fossey comments that she's already completed dancer class. I don't think there's much more to be gained. Fossey does not understand sword dance. Oops, nope, we're good. Alright. Should be about 30 to 35 more battles. Again, depending on how many random encounters I took in Dune. Because we need 68 total battles for Ira to learn Sword Dance and for Gabbo to learn Heal Us. But then Hero needs 6 more on top of that. But that got at least, I would say, 4 or 5 in Dune without having actually counted. So we just waddle around over here. Continue doing our thing. And I think Melvin gets cyclic a little, like significantly early, but I don't have in my notes how many battles that is. So I'll just try to catch when Ira learns Sword Dance, and then that's going to be about 3 fights from the end. That's not Sword Dance, that's parry. Come on, Gabbo. I just started the fight over here. Bloop. I like that sleep animation. I always kind of liked the GBC sleep animation too. As Ellipsy, Melvin became wet. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that on this channel. I'm just reading the text. As a warrior, DQRTA became elite. As if it weren't already, am I right? Why is it ever 11 o'clock PM and I still have how many hours of this left? 7, 6.5 to 7. I could do a Dragon Warrior 4 run instead of finishing this and finish at the same time. That's not true. If I started a Dragon Warrior 4 run at 11 PM, it would take a lot longer than 7 hours to finish. I like watching the Slime Knights dance when they get hit with the Daedra sword. DQRTA leveled up. In spirit for second wind. That's not a little while, that's 5 hours from now. Well, maybe. I guess we'll visit her statue in less than an hour. But we can't ask her in person until disc 2. You need me to throw this ball for you? Oh yeah. Now you're crunching on it real hard. Give me the ball. There you go. Behind the door. You're gonna solve this. You can do it. Believe in you. I might need to go help him. Want help? Sorry, I had to help get the ball. Went back behind the door. It should be in close. We go straight in there after this? Yeah, nothing in between. Oh, we changed everyone's class, but still. Jaguar. The dog will not give me the ball. I have to go back down on the floor to get it from him. There we go. I gotta say, he does not enjoy me doing 18-hour speedruns. It's an entire day where I'm sitting at home in the house and ignoring him, more or less. It's not good for a dog like this. What if instead I spent 18 hours giving the dog scratches? Wouldn't that be more fun? I don't know why anyone would think that wouldn't be more fun. As a Lipsy, Melvin became sweet. Sword Dink. Alright, should be 3 more fights for Gabbo to learn Heal All. And then whenever we get Evil Slash, we're done here. Or Evil Slash might happen first, but I don't think I've fought that many fights. Unfortunately, none of the fixed encounters seem to count toward your class levels in this game, so if I accidentally fight like an extra vine root in the Hellvine segment, that doesn't help me at all. Oh, there's Evil Slash. I have fought some extra stuff. How about that? Great. Okay, Gabbo should be this one or the next one. I've already lost count. Counting to 3 is difficult. Heal us. We're done. Alright, let's get out of here. Now we just gotta go change classes. Everyone's gonna go to Mariner class. Again, just for the stats. Melvin outside. Oops. Which it's been a few hours since I've explained, but Mariner gets a little boost to HP. I think it's 10%. It gets a 5% boost to agility, and none of the other stats matter that much. I think strength is an even 0% change. I didn't change yet. Not warrior. And they can slap you with a fish. Sure. By the end of the game, everyone will learn the fish net ability, so they can slap you with a fish net, I guess. Healer Master did this. What was it? Mariner. And Ira, Mariner. Now that the whole team is Maribel class, we are ready to take on the final 3 islands. And then that's the end of the game, right? I can go to bed after 3 more islands, right? No. Southwest, right? Yeah. The final wind pedestal. I think we've already done the last fire, the top left room. Still a minute and a half ahead of PB. This would be sub 17 if you didn't drag the PS2 off the table. Just want you to know. Dogs don't know what sub 17 is. He doesn't care. This town is gorgeous. Or gorge is more than one gorge. This is the gorge of gorges. There's a cutscene here. Everyone in this town has wings, except for this little girl. And these little boys are kind of picking on her. Which she doesn't really care, but, you know, little boys. So her parents have told her that she was an orphan that they adopted, and that's why she doesn't have wings. And then we go to the armor store. Yeah, the skirt. I'm pretty sure this skirt actually has better resistance than the magic armor item, which costs 2,000 more. Yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. We really don't do a whole lot in that town. But we do even less in this village coming up here. I don't know anything about this village I'm about to encounter cancel on. I don't know the name of it or what their deal is. Hey guys. Yeah. But I know we have to kill the Hell Genie in the maze up here. Coming up on another room that's definitely in my bottom 5 rooms of Dragon Quest VII. The room after this one, not counting this room down here. Just down here for a world leaf. Oh, was I out of world leaves? Shoot. I should have picked up another one if I was. I might have been. Yeah, I should have picked up another one, then I'd have 2. Oh well. This room sucks. This path that you have to walk on is very narrow, and it does not appear until these statues are done turning. So... I don't even know what these statues are supposed to be. They always make me think of the Pokemon Gen 1 substitute doll. But the platform they're sitting on is pretty small. It's very easy to fall off. It's also even easier to fall off the path that connects the statues together. Hey, Sugar Frosted, thanks for the good luck. Okay. I'm surprised I didn't fall there. Okay, we're good. I did not do the reorder, which was Turbo and Melvin. Melvin, Ira, Gabbo, Hero, yeah. Okay. Then tidy all. I was supposed to remove the fire claw. It's fine. I don't have to do that before. I was at the world leaf. Give it to Hero. Back in the bag. Every time you tidy, the first thing you want to do is grab the time sand. Time sand down here, and give it back to Yabo. Let's mention life acorns. I think I used those earlier. Plus stuff I already gave to Gabbo. Iron mask should be in here. That goes to Ira, right? Two of these. Do I only have 2? Moon herbs. That's mermaid. Moon herb. Yeah, there. Gabbo. Moon herb for each of your swords. You want to juggle those back around. Now that Ira has sword dance, we're going to give her the Deja sword back. Pretty sure it's Deja to Ira. Balance to Melvin, and he can't even equip it, and then tempt to Hero. Right? Close. Oops. One sword actually goes to Gabbo. Okay. And let's fight this dude. This dude's not really a threat, especially with the magic shield that I picked up for hero, but I didn't really comment when I picked it up. All manual, then switch Melvin, no fight. Oops. Sword dance. Melvin, are you... Oh, where's my fire claw? Oh, it's right there. Right in the spot it's supposed to be in. Okay. Yeah, this is basically my turn every turn, except Gabbo will chime in with the Blessed Staff if anybody's ever under 100 HP. I'm tempted to heal Hero just because of how much damage he took right there, but we're not gonna. Another Infamous. 95 on DQRTA. Jeez. You have a magic shield, right? You have a magic shield. Okay. Oh, he doesn't have the heavy armor though. I should put that back on. That won't help against Infamous. And my notes, I think, are still leaving it on Melvin at this point. By the guide rune. I don't know if it's that unintuitive. I think there's something you can read somewhere around there that tells you that you're supposed to, I don't know, the statues look away from the correct path. Could be mistaken though, like I said, my last casual playthrough of this version of the game was before the 3DS came out. Oops. Not really sure why I played it so soon, so close to the 3DS's release. It's very possible that the port had been announced, but that the English localization had not been announced. Another raid coming in. Welcome, Raiders. Also, happy 12 hours, everybody. We're 2/3 of the way there. We can do this together. Okay, he's being real nice now. He started off being kind of rude with all the infamous, but now Melvin keeping up with the healing all on his own. Old Genie down. I don't know all the details and the exact order of events in this section. I know there's something to do with the... Like, this part hasn't happened yet, but I know there's a dark cloud that's hanging over the shrine up north right here that holds the Bliss Rock, which, I don't know, has something to do with... I can't go straight through, can I? Something to do with the wind in this area. But you also take the Bliss Rock at the end of the area and it doesn't stop the wind forever? I'm not really sure. Oops. Button. Oops, there's a door over here. And then this room is awkward. What I hate about that room is that NPCs can get through it somehow. Like, later there's people hanging out in here as if this room isn't a thing. But for the player to get through that room, really, you have to go through that door there, which you can open without an NPC friend. We'll open it later. And, hit all these buttons. Also, there's that cloud on the statue there that's important later. Let's hide outside. Counter cancel in the village I don't know anything about. Maribel gone now until disc 2. She's gone for a while though. And she won't be in the final party. She'll rejoin in disc 2 for most of disc 2, but then when it's time to go to the final battle, Melvin will take her spot again. Okay, apparently I have to hit left. I thought you just had to walk in the room to get this to play. Oh, I need to move that heavy armor. Let's try not to forget that here. There's some family drama going on in here. Heavy armor. I'm not really sure what all the specifics are. It's something to do with the little girl's dad and grandmother just arguing and kind of involving the child in, you know, stuff you shouldn't do as a parent. Got a problem with your kid, you take it up with your kid, don't involve the grandkid. So yeah, we grabbed the Bliss Rock. I don't know what that was supposed to accomplish. It doesn't solve any problems. But it's been a minute since I've talked to everybody in this town. And in a minute we're going to be told to put the Bliss Rock back. Alright, back into the house. Little scene here. It's kind of interesting that nearly every village leader in this game has a different title. Like in this town, it's the Pendragon. I don't even know what a third of the titles mean that they use. But I just assume it means mayor. There's elders, there's chiefs, mayors, Pendragons. There's a couple others that I can't think of because it's getting late. Alright, we got an agility scarf. Now we can have 2 characters go fast. The only characters we really care about going fast are Gabbo and Maribel though. The sound of the wind is gradually fading. And it's dark. And all of the winged people fall on their backs for some reason. I think part of their lore is that the winged people like weigh less than normal people. And I think when this cloud comes overhead, they become normal weight and can't walk. They're lazy. That sounds believable. As I was finishing that sentence, it changed from accurate to good to believable. We'll go with believable. As far as I know, they're just like fallen and they can't get up. I'm not sure they're even unconscious. Maybe they are. Let's ask this person. Yeah, she feels heavy. No. No, talk to him. Though these two are fine. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so the Pendragon's mother is telling us that the real problem here is that cloud we saw over the Wind Spirit statue, and we're going to need to use the Bliss Rock to blow the cloud away. And then she also comments that only an actual Leffen, which are the winged people, can open the door in the back of the shrine, and then turns to the girl and says, "So you gotta do it." And then she clips outside of the house. I haven't seen that one before, but alright. We just throw the child out the window, and then, but yeah, the girl's like, "Wait, I thought I was an orphan. I thought that's why I didn't have wings. I thought I was an actual human being, not a Leffen." And they say, "No, you just were born without wings, and we didn't know how to say that or explain it, so we just said you were a human being." And she gets excited about that, actually. She likes that she's a unique wingless wing person. We're gonna take her with us into the area with all the horrible monsters, and she'll probably be fine. She's in the back of the party. Nobody ever gets attacked in the back of the party in Dragon Quest. It's the safest place you can be. People here are dead too. What is that monster's name? Quixotron? That's supposed to be like Don Quixote. I have no idea how you're not supposed to pronounce Quixotron. Quixotetron? I don't like it. Sounds like something the DS localization would have. I expect better from you, PS1 localization. Oh boy, we have to do this room twice. It's fine, the next bottom 5 room I'm gonna point out, we go through 3 times. Grumpy substitute statue. Don't fall. All right. Boom, boom, boom. I need to get the dog some more food and water at some point. Next break, I find. He's munching and crunching in there. There's the stink cloud again. Yeah, there's no encounters in this building. At least I'm pretty sure that at all points there aren't any. Bliss Rock back on here. Alright. Doesn't seem possible for me to open it. But Furia tries it. Gets excited. If I can open this, I'm really a wingless wing person. And it opens. Alright. these stairs here. Go in this room from this side. This puzzle isn't difficult at all. You're really just making a path from the door at the north position to the door at the south position. I wrote down how many times I need to rotate each button in my notes, and then in my second run I realized, wait, no, it's just obvious. The pattern is really simple. It's just a curve around the side, so just rotate until it looks like that. There we go. Now the stink cloud is going to get blown away. Hey Kieran, what's the cool speed tech? Kinda just going fast. There aren't really any major glitches in this run. I did a skip earlier that saved 5 or 6 minutes. There were major skips that probably wouldn't be 18 hours long. I was supposed to spin it twice to get out of there. Alright. Hell Cloud. Was I supposed to do anything before this fight? No, good. Okay. Swamp you to heal. The dog's staring at me. He wants more food. I know. So the big difference between this guy and the last boss we fought is that this guy calls for help constantly. So we're gonna have Gabbo focus on taking out the little dudes. Baby clouds, they're called. And Melvin helped, alright. So we'll just focus the big guy. This guy's at 3080 HP, which is the most HP we've seen on a boss so far. And it's kind of a long fight, but really not too dangerous. Gabbo, heal you. This is another fight that's a lot safer with the magic shield I picked up. If he doesn't call for help, this goes a lot faster. I haven't taken any notes on how much HP the baby clouds have, but they are just annoying. It's almost like a 200 or 300 damage heal every time he calls for help. If that's how much health they have. Fantasy X is 10 hours. Do people still run Final Fantasy X without the cutscene remover? Because I've been seeing it get into marathons with cutscene remover lately. And I kind of felt like marathon is where you would want to show the cutscenes. I don't know. I don't really follow any Final Fantasy runners. There's not really any reason for that. Someday I feel like I should learn a Final Fantasy run. The only one I've really looked at was Final Fantasy IV, and I wasn't interested in pursuing it past what I had to do for a Paladin tournament. Not Gabbo. I said not Gabbo. Oops, do this. Has he only called for help once? Sometimes there are 3 or 4 baby clouds on screen at the same time because he just won't stop calling for help. But he has actually only called for one of them. There's another one. Oh, he's dead. He called for help twice. Wow. There's no way this isn't a gold split. Oh yeah. Even a minute 20 over PB on this segment. That was crazy. Alright. So that's pretty much it for this chapter. Inspect the statue and we get a wizard ring off it. Hopefully she won't mind that we've stolen this. Melvin, outside. She being the wind spirit. She won't though. She has other desires. But we'll get into those. I need to remove my armor. Because I need to death warp and the island I hate coming up. What? Oh. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Unequip that. Okay. It's not so much that this island coming up is bad, it's just I don't want to sit through it after the previous 16 islands, you know? It's like when they put that island in the game, they weren't expecting me to speedrun it. I want to look where that fire claw went. Okay, good. But yeah, we're gonna start off the next island immediately by death warping, and Gabbo can kill himself with tackle, so he doesn't need to remove his own armor. So 1.5 minute cutscene. I'm gonna stand up for a minute. Alright, I wasn't quite fast enough, but now the dog's got his food and water. I think when I wrote a note saying 1.5 minute cutscene, I think I accidentally timed that conversation plus this one, because I was late last time too. I might need to alter that note. This is the most religious child. I don't want wings. I just want to exist as I'm created. What kid wouldn't want wings? Alright, get out of my way. Up, 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 up. Big heckin' cross. Yeah, we're not on the Nintendo anymore. We're on Sony now. Okay, return to Probina. Probina. Ow. How is the carpet all the way down there? Right here, right? Yeah. Last time I said, wow, I haven't forgotten any shards yet. This was the shard I forgot, so I'll probably never forget it again. Hopefully. Need that to get into coastal. Only 2 more shard islands left. One more shard to get out of here. I don't know why this room is so different in the present. Kinda weird. And then upstairs, everything else is fine. Normal. Please. How's the run going? It's been going great, actually. Only real problem was, when I was fighting Cavemon, Amazon driver walked down the driveway and the dog pulled the PS2 off, so I had to go back to my Cavemon safety save. And I was winning the fight. And then I lost the second fight, so... Lost like 15 minutes to Cavemon, but everything else has been first try. 3 minutes ahead of PB currently. So... If, I would say Orgo, Demir, and Ningol cooperate, we're probably going to be pretty close to 17 hours beating Orgo 2. But that's a big if. More worried about Ningol than Orgo 2, though. I'll say it to his face. If I remember that I said that by 4 in the morning when I get there. Where are we going? Probably here. Yes. Labrys. I've made a lot of stupid small mistakes along the way, but... yeah. Gotten the RNG to make up for it, that's what matters, right? Okay. This island's really short. I just really don't care about it. And the boss at the end of this chapter is extremely easy. Like, I think I was saying last run that I thought this was the easiest boss in the game. The death warp I'm about to do off of these 2 stupid enemies is more obnoxious than the boss. Because these guys like to just not take turns. I really wish you could self-target in this game to kill yourself faster. Or it would also be great if there were actually 3 of these guys in the fight, but there's only going to be 2. The other one just watches, I guess. Manual, iron helmet, iron mask, kitten shield, agility scarf. Oh, wait, Gabo's supposed to tackle? They're gonna attack Gabo too, watch. Just because I made that mistake. Let's tackle. You whiffed. Okay, multi-hit. Yeah, I'm death warping / just dying to this encounter. I forget what exactly is different if you clear this encounter, but I think there's just like a few more minutes of dialogue or something. I think dying to it just skips you ahead a little bit. Bloom, 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 bloom. Prefect. This guy's got another town leader name. I need to re-equip my armor. Agility scarf. Four wizard rings. Not many DQ speedruns where you get 4 wizard rings. You get 4 of them in a DQ2 Super Famicom, but you also expect to break like 2 of them by the end. You... Don't forget the red vest. That's what I forgot last time. They're talking and you have to hit a couple triggers? Okay. I know I tried it once in emulator, but I didn't take any notes on it. Like I did the options for Chibi. I got full notes for what to do if you kill or save Chibi. Not that that's very different. Monster. So yeah, what's going on in this town is there's a monster that's been harassing the village. That's kind of what this fog is, sitting on top of the city. Whoops. And a group of villagers went off to take care of it, and none of them came back. I'm exiting and re-entering here to dodge a text box that you normally get when you leave after talking to them. But, so yeah, we show up and you're supposed to have killed those monsters that I died to. Everybody in this town acts like I beat them and that I'm super tough, strong heroes who saved that other guy, but really I got, you know, run over by him. But they say, hey, you know, since you guys are so good at clearing out monsters, maybe you can help us kill this other monster, because after those guys didn't come back from fighting the monster, the monster itself showed up wearing the clothing of the priest that went with him. So he's just skulking around the church right now, and the villagers are trying to figure out what to do about this. Yeah, Chibi has like 1200 HP and he spams lose a turn skills. He takes a very long time to kill. Though I think the funniest outcome is if you die to Chibi and then Cybele comes downstairs and he's like, oh no, Chibi beat you up, or maybe you just didn't have it in your heart to finish fighting him. That's what I should have done when chat voted to save Chibi. I should have just fought him but died. Though that takes forever too, because again he just does lose a turn skills. Yeah, we're congregating around here trying to come up with a plan of how to fight the monster that's sitting in the church right now. And the best plan that they're going to come up with here in a minute, you gotta flush it out of there somehow. Someone suggests setting fire to the church. Then somebody's like, no, what if the fire spreads? So instead of, here we go. Instead of actually setting fire to it, they're just going to scream, fire, fire, and see if he runs outside. I'm sure that'll work. And then when he runs outside, they're just gonna beat him senseless. And everyone's really hyped about this plan. They've really run off in a hurry. I don't need to rest. This guy asks you at least 3 times if you're okay. Oh, that was 3. Maybe he asks a 4th time. Okay, he didn't ask that time. Oh, come on. This is another area with just a lot of 3D to its layout. I actually like the layout of the landscape here. Looks a lot better than Mazar, where you get the carpet and it's just like all completely flat except for one house is raised up a little bit. Alright, well we were gonna beat up the priest, or the monster priest, but he just looked kind of sad, so we decided not to. And then the villagers are like, no, get out of the way, we'll take care of this. Lucas is hiding over here behind the church. Talk to him and he says, wait, hang on a minute, we gotta calm everybody down. So I'm gonna grab Lucas. This is pretty much what the actual boss fight looks like too, by the way, when we're fighting him later. He just kind of stands there and you hit him for like 8 or 9 turns before he finally dies. We're gonna try to put a stop to this because something seems wrong here. The monster's not fighting back at all. They told us that this guy killed a whole group of villagers. So, you know, what's going on here? But they don't want to listen. And there's a big implication that the fog on top of the village is kind of making them a little more hostile and violent. Colossal Countess, ooh. Thank you for the compliment, Big Fong Balls. Alright, so they threw us out of town. Oops. Forgot, you have to make sure the door is locked before Lucas will let you leave. No, Lucas, they didn't shut the door without locking it. Are you happy now? Alright, I'm gonna find another way back to the village. This cave is awful. Further north, right? Yep. No! Monsters, really? I was a step away from the door. Oops. That's this one up. Going this way. Oh, Gigamutes. Little baby Gigamutes. I don't think I knew they were here. Oops. West and south, and then it's nope, down. Our east bridge, and all the way around this room. Blue, not so machos. Oops. No, don't open that. Great. Well, it wasn't a tiny metal. We still only have one tiny metal, I think. That's good. Cat mage this late in the game. There's a pretty big variety of enemies in this cave, I feel. It's common to get quite a few encounters in here, and I'm still seeing a couple that I just don't recognize. Okay, I think we're at the end. Yep. I don't think anyone's missing any health. Maybe a little bit. Ayayayra. Alright, I don't know if I'm supposed to like reorder before this guy, but I don't care. Alright. So the lore here is, this is supposedly the priest who went off with the group of people to fight the monster. But it actually turns out that, yeah, the priest had his body swapped with the monster. The monster said, let's swap bodies, and then as long as you are alive, I will not harass the villagers. And so... yeah, he was the monster was counting on the priest in the monster's body on getting bullied by the monsters. I know he's gonna punch the child for no real reason. Boom! Nice. Nice hit. And then yeah, he tells you, "Ah, you didn't think I'd let you live," and then he doesn't attack you. You have to walk up and interact with him again. Okay, here comes Botox. 2500 HP, who cares? No magic. Gabbo's going to use the bounce sword strictly so that you cannot get hit by Botox stop spell. Nice, GG. First round, first action, Siglet. Oh yeah, now he's just going to melt. Be dead in like 6 turns. His physical attack is basically the worst thing he can do. You really have to try hard to lose to this guy. Oh, he killed me once, and I do not remember how. I don't know what could have gone wrong. I just remember being in shock. Because, I mean, look, Melvin's got him stun locked. The Blessed Staff keeps up with his damage. I think you can just howl. I'm not even sure why I used the bounce sword, honestly. Blessed Staff is fine, I don't need spells. Oh no, he cast Heal More. Right, that's what makes him threatening. Heal More. Oh wait, no, my sword dance is double what Heal More heals off. Right. I know, his defense reset. Melvin, you gotta lick him again. Botogoose. I think that's the plural. Heal more again. He's got unlimited magic, so he can use Heal More every single turn. Never mind, he's dead. Maybe they'll change Heal More to Thwack. I could see it. That boss could really use a buff. Really, his only threat is his physical attack does like 70 damage. Maybe if he poisoned your whole team, like, I don't know. I don't know how you could possibly have trouble with this boss after fighting the Hell Cloud. Alright. These little pig dudes are intimidated that I just defeated the first, or the easiest boss in the game in front of them. So they're just gonna get out of here. They're gonna stop making the mist that's aggravating all the villagers. I'm gonna use 2 more antidotes. I don't know how I've already used 10 antidotes in this run. Okay. So this is another instance where you end up with town walking speed on the overworld, just because Lucas talks to you there. And I gotta fight. Bloom, 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 bloom. And then the plot gets a little Jesus-y for a minute. So they've tied up the monster, they're gonna set fire to him, but then the kid runs in and clarifies, hey, this is actually the priest, don't set him on fire maybe? Then everyone kind of snaps out of it because the fog's been gone for like 30 minutes while we walk back here from the cave, but up to the kid. Yeah, the priest falls down for some reason. I guess the ropes are probably monster size, so when he turns people size, he falls down. I don't know. Drag him in here. Kid says, I'll be right back. And he says, here you go, priest. It's my mother's goddess statue. So, it turns out this whole island is the backstory of the priest from Probina. But at the same time, I didn't ask for the backstory of the priest from Probina. But okay. Go back in here and talk to the prefect again. Come in here and tell him the story. Then we head back to the priest's house. Oops, 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 oops. The priest is gonna come out and he's gonna say, you know what, I'm fine, and I'm sure they'd apologize, but it's gonna be kind of awkward living here after they tied me up and tried to set fire to me. So if you could just help me get out of here, that'd be awesome. I really didn't ask for the first story of the priest either. I skipped the last third of it. Actually, I guess you do get the whole story of the Probina priest because I think he dies. I don't know, maybe he just loses his soul like everyone else and then gets it back later. Boom, 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 boom. 20 minutes since we entered the island and we're already done. Probably 22 or 23 by the time we actually get to the portal. This statue changes sizes several times throughout this chapter. Yeah, this is several islands after Probina. Probina was number 13, and this is number 17 out of 18. Though Probina you can do, I think you can do before Amelia. Maybe I'm confusing it. No, it's Amelia first, then Probina, Lumen, and gracos are the three you can do at the same time. So technically Probina could be Island 15, and this could be 17. But it does have to be before this one. Alright, he says they're making a statue of us. Finally, some recognition. Not enough of these islands do that. Most of these islands have completely forgotten us by the time we get to the present. Though, spoiler, this island's gonna forget us too. Outside. Lumen. Hill East. Ah. Is that? I think this is it. So basically what's going on here with these kids is that the little boy there is getting picked on because these other kids are calling him a liar because he thinks that the little boy knows the truth of what happened and the kids think something else. I don't remember quite what the difference is. I think it has to do with the priest being a good guy or a bad guy. But we don't have to deal with that. We just need the aqua shard. And for the last pedestal island. We're very rapidly approaching the end of Disc 1, finally. The centerpieces always need rotated to the left. Should try to remember that. I don't remember anything about any of the pedestal puzzles. I just YOLO all of them all the time. But the two that have a centerpiece like that, they both need to be rotated left, and I always rotate right. Villagers being good or bad to the priest, okay. Alright. Village of Coastal, or city, it's actually a castle town, and a port. One of the more important cities, actually. And all we want to do is stay at the inn. So, anyone here? Not you. The less old lady. Yep, you. Okay, so, yeah, just to start off here, I try to stay at the inn. Somebody tells you to find the innkeeper. The innkeeper says you need the king's permission. So we go talk to the king. And then, talking to the minister and the king here, the minister starts saying, hey, you know, we can't, we're boarded up here. We're not having travelers at this time. And the king interrupts and says, hey, man, I know we got problems, but, is kicking these guys out really gonna help? So, we get permission to stay at the inn. Let's do that. And then we're gonna find out what the problem is here. Oh, whoops. Yeah, the innkeeper here tells you to not go outside at night. It's too dangerous. Grab this. Monster. We are out here, middle of the night. There's a monster in town. And this lady's talking to it as if it's her child. It bullies that guard and runs off. Here we've got a really long cutscene that I always take a break during, so I don't know what happens during it. Enjoy. I'm gonna get some more water. I think it all has to do with Captain Shark Eye, but we'll see. I know some of the gist of Shark Eye's backstory, though I'm usually falling asleep at this point in the run. But I know Shark Eye, and this is his wife Anise. They're working on a kid. I'm not sure what happens in this cutscene specifically, but I know Shark Eye ultimately tries to sail off and fight the Demon Lord and doesn't come back. Something happens to his wife too. Yeah, that's what they're talking about here, is he's about to go off to fight the Demon Lord. Shark Eye being the captain of this giant boat, which has boats for pontoons, and an actual mega mall inside it, and trees growing on the deck, and a castle on the This boat just screams excess. This boat is what's wrong with America. There's a castle on the ship, but this isn't the coastal castle now. I didn't say I disliked the boat, I just said it is excessive and it's what's wrong with America. That doesn't, none of that necessarily means I dislike it. Oops. At different points in the story, different doors at the inn are locked, which is stupid, but because they take you to the same place. So just, come on, lady, unlock both of the doors, please. I remember in my emulator practice having a lot of trouble going down that specific staircase without turning the camera to look at where the pots are around it. But the last couple of runs, I've just been shooting straight down it like there's nothing in the way. Alright, gonna grab this question mark shard. This is kind of strangely placed. Just sitting off of somebody's house on their dock. The rest of the question mark shards are in fairly, like, significant locations, not just some dude's house. Back to the king. So yeah, the deal with what's going on right here and now is the children of the village keep turning into monsters at night, and then they run off, and nobody knows where they're running off to. This guy just commented that they seem to be running off toward the lighthouse. I don't know why we don't just go to the lighthouse then. But instead of all that, we're gonna go get this material called the glim moss and stick it to their feet. And it's this material that glows in the dark indefinitely. And also apparently if you get some on your feet, it reproduces so that as you walk, even if you walk a mile to the nearest lighthouse, it's still dropping glowing glim moss on the ground. And I don't know. They didn't think about that part. But we're gonna go work on this. We're gonna go get this moss. No matter how many children get transformed while we're gone, we're not gonna just go to the lighthouse and assume that's where they're going. Disc 2 is a boat. I could make a boat out of the scratched disc ones I have. Boop, 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 boop. That crab is the same name as the crab boss we fought at the beginning. I'm ambushed by a jewel bag. You know what? I'm not gonna take this. Yeah, Melvin, lick the money. That thing had a lot more health than I expected. Everything in this game has so much health. It's like they expect you to get sword dance. With how powerful sword dance is, you would just really expect the game to feel a little easier than it really is. But everything has so much HP. Counter canceling off that stair. I'll go down there later, but right now there's a monster blocking one of the items I want to pick up. And this game does love you making multiple trips to places at the end of the game. Which is just kind of weird, because early on they didn't do that nearly as much as they do at the end. Coastal is really bad with all the backtracking though. Oh. I don't want to waste small time. I'm gonna talk to your chief. Ah, yeah, there's King of Coastal backstory here, apparently. The Grand Halfling and the King of Coastal have some kind of beef from their past, but they're also mature enough about it to not let it get in the way of the hero's quest. And that's rare in this game. Letting your stupid drama get in the way of the hero's quest is half the MOs of the people in this game, you know? Avert him. Am I missing any health at all? This guy is usually a joke, but he killed me once in a run that was deathless up to that point, and it annoyed me. It's a big old fish dude and 2 seahorses. Melvin really loves the taste of fish. So he's gonna lick the home. Sword dank. Knock down the seahorser. Yep. Sword dance. Come on. I really want this to hit. The actual threats are the seahorses, but they have very little HP. They have very strong breath attacks. Okay, good, you stunned him. I cannot hunt out the one on the right, but he's dancing. Okay, good. Click him, cast heal us, and then we should be fine. Ah, Grenadius is spewing cold air. Okay, it's not fine. It's not fine at all. We don't have, nobody has a leaf? Ooh. Not fine at all. I thought it was fine. But it's not fine. Yeah, he wiped us. Alright. spoke a little too soon when Gamadius got stunned because he actually took 2 actions, so he shook off the stun and then still breathed Ice Breath. And now I gotta walk all the way back down there. I am no longer ahead of PB. Donation, yeah, it's more like extortion with some of the prices. It's not optional, it's not a donation. That's why we didn't pay for the other 2. Right in front of his face, after he picks up Melvin, we had Melvin pick up the other 2. Just so that he understands. I'm only paying you because I have to. Yeah, I got owned by Gamadius and his stupid seahorse buddies. Ow. That was a critical hit. It did 75 damage. They outran Gabbo and hit me with like 60 damage breath. Which Gabbo has a billion agility. He does not have the agility scarf right now. There's the other one. Oh my god. Nobody has any of their equipment on. I never put it back on. After, Oh, you have yours. Did I just miss Hero? Yeah, I just missed Hero. Okay, well. That wasn't why I died, but it may have contributed. Oops. Ow. Stop that. I did move the scarf, right? Okay. Boom, boom, boom. These guys actually have spells that they can cast that are annoying. Like, I think that Audio might have Boom. Could be confusing them with the boss. But I know they're not as useless as the blue ones earlier. Here we go again. It's taken me over 5 minutes just to get back to him. Go the wrong way? Yeah. Here. I was gonna say, surely I'm gonna need to fight for that. Hello. You all just do what you want. The only one who has a chance of killing its hero, and it's gone. I didn't know they were in here. I knew they're in the tower. Is this the longest Dragon Quest? I'd say so. Pretty much, no matter how you measure it. Alright, here we go again. Let's not get hit with giant, massive breath again. Yes, sword dance, knockdown. sword dance. Medius didn't work, or cyclic didn't work. Doing cold air. Sword dance put him to sleep that time. That could have happened last time too. Sea Dragon. Heal us. Okay. Now we pretty much win, probably. I should think so. Yeah. Asleep, awake, asleep, awake. This guy didn't even have much HP compared to other enemies, like other recent bosses. He's got 1300 HP. And his friends have 200 each. The last boss had 3000. Last real boss, not Botox. Botox had 2500 though. Alright, he's gone. That's sucky time loss. That's fine. Like I said earlier, I kind of don't want this to PB with how badly I've been playing. But only kinda. It's hard to really mean that. This enemy keeps showing up by itself. I'm not sure I understand what the threat is of just this enemy showing up by itself. Put 3 of my team to sleep, I guess. I don't know. Tidy Melvin here. And sort the bag by type. Assisted PB. This would still be a real good PB pace if it weren't for that. Gotta say. Howdy, Liglum Moss, who has it? You have it. Alright. The merchant dude really wants to run after its baby itself, but the king tells him, no, leave it to these people. They defeated Gamadius. Surely they can handle whatever's in the tower. So the king tells you there that before you go up the lighthouse, make sure you have an item called the Rainbow Dew, which is that item that I almost forgot to pick up 11 hours ago, but then I did remember to pick it up. If you forget to pick that up in your speedrun, you don't have to climb this lighthouse 4 times, or 3 times. You have to climb it 4 times. I screwed it up. Speaking's difficult at this point in the run, and it only gets more difficult as we go. Yeah, okay. Almost fell off. You can take a little shortcut there. Skipping the last block. Which is nice because the last block takes like an extra 15 to 20 seconds if you ride it. No. I don't know why I always want to go in there and grab those chests. I don't have any idea what's in them. I kind of want to fight these things, but they're always horrible monsters to fight. Don't do it. Okay. Can I find metal babbles instead of jewel bags, maybe? That'd be cool. Metal babbles? No. Ow. Butch man. Okay, this next room is easily in my bottom 5, maybe my second least favorite room in the game. Eat it. Yeah, there is some grinding right before the final boss. I'll try to kill hopefully 3 king medals before I fight the boss. But 2 is enough. Up here. Nope, I missed it. Because collision is impossible. So now we gotta wait on a cycle. This room's so bad. Ugh. Lost 2 seconds there, but whatever. No, we do need to heal before this, kinda. But everyone's maxed now. I'm gonna use herbs. I should have just started with herbs. Hero's HP concerns me a little bit. Oh, life acorns. I'm supposed to do something before I do this, aren't I? Saw another life acorn right here. Okay, and the item, Rainbow Dew. Okay. More evil fire, just like earlier in the game. Except we need to use a different item on it, Rainbow Dew, instead of the holy water. There's another easy boss coming up. This guy only takes 1 action per turn. What do you do? Fireclaw? And he's very vulnerable to cyclic, so he loses a lot of turns. That attack he did there can crit. But if he doesn't crit, he's not a threat at all. That's not the blessed staff. I need to move that. There, he's left. Yeah, since he only takes 1 action per turn, cyclic will mean that he loses his entire turn. Got him. Bombed violently. I'm not going to be responsible in getting that off. Actually, I will. This fight's not going to last long enough for it to be not okay for me to heal us that. See? Like I said. Belimar drops another question mark shard. That brings us up to 3. What are we going to do with them? The babies. Oh, they died. Well, at least more babies won't turn into monsters, right? Probably. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. We've stopped the disappearances from happening. Sucks to be anyone who already lost a kid, though. Back at Coastal. Wait, what? Where'd you find that? Okay, I'm wrong. We saved the kids. Hooray. Alright, good stuff. Do I know anything about this game? I don't know. Sometimes I think I do, and then, I don't know, then there's a random baby just sitting on a table. Whatever. Unfortunately, there's still one more thing we need to do. It isn't enough for them to make me climb up the tower after hopefully remembering to grab one item and throw it into the fire at the top of the lighthouse. Now, after I do that, I have to go fetch a second item and climb the tower and use it up there too. Woohoo. Why couldn't we just skip this? Why couldn't the pilot fire be the answer to the beginning, you know? Turn to Ingal. Once she summons demons accidentally. I don't know which subplot you're referring to. I'm less familiar with DQ6, but there is a king that became the ultimate magic earlier, and that turned him into a monster. Oops. The pilot fire. So yeah, we had to go back to Ingao to get some fire. Now we gotta go back to the past and climb the lighthouse again. Oops, it's over here. Meanwhile, I just want to go to bed. But we still got 4 hours left. We're digging in. My dog went to bed about an hour ago. He's not out here anymore. He'll come out in like an hour or two and just sit down and stare at me like, why aren't you in bed? Oh wait, I don't need to talk to the king first. Let's go straight to the lighthouse. It will really bother him if I'm still sitting here at 5 or 6 in the morning playing this game. Which I will be. Maybe. Not 6, but... Ow. If I tie estimate, it'll be 6 Eastern. Or 4:30, I mean. This is the wrong way. Death Bell. Hell Clown. We're not on a Nintendo system anymore. We can say hell. He's not an Infernos clown. Really? You can get encounters on these? That's horrible. I did not know that. But see? It's horrible. What? Why is that allowed? Ultimate Magic, yeah, that was this game. It was a couple islands ago. Jeez. It wasn't even Metal Babbles. I don't know if Metal Babbles show up on the lower floors. They're definitely on the top 2 or 3 floors. Come on. No? Come on, Metal Babble. No. Ah! One more chance for Metal Babble in the worst room in the game. No, second worst. Worst is Pyramid or Sphinx, no question. This room's probably second. Waiting is so fun. I think there's menuing to do here, but I can do it between the 2 cutscenes. Yes. We did it. We repeated a Dragon Quest IV plot point. Oh hey, you guys noticed I lit this thing. I wasn't sure you'd get the sign. Kind of missed the explanation on this, but we were sent by the king to Ingao, which was the second island we went to way back 12 hours ago. And we were requested that we bring back the pilot fire. Oh, I still didn't do those menu things. That's fine, they're not important menu things. I did one of them already. The Aquagon sword. Yeah, I don't know everything that the Undersea King just talked about, but there are hints here that Shark Eye's kid that his girlfriend was pregnant with when she disappeared is the hero. He specifically mentions that the kid has a mark, and we have a mark, and we're the only person we know with a mark, so I mean, that must be me, right? No coincidences in video games. Who's Mark? It's Melvin's middle name. Melvin Mark Godpal. God's best friend. I think that's his last name, is God's best friend. Alright. Oh, armor shop. Lady. Also, Melvin, your overdue goes to Ira. At least the notes say that, but I don't know if I'm on board with that. Alright, we need a bunch of money. Sell this magic shield. The Sword of Lethargy. Melvin's magic robe. Fire Claw. Bunch of stuff in the bag. Steel sword. Did that say I have 4 of those? Let's keep selling them. One was Melvin's, one was on the floor when we were going on down toward Hellvine, and then I must have gotten the other 2 from Lucky Panel. Blade Boomerang, that should have been sold a while ago, but I have extra money, I guess. Pirate shirt. Devil armor. 2,000 more. You paid shirt. Is that enough? That should be enough. Buying the water robe for Melvin. Water flying clothes. And we're buying ice shields for everybody except Melvin, because Melvin can't equip it. Not you. Oh yeah, I'm not supposed to be equipping these things as a death warp in a bit. Oops. There isn't a tidy here, is there? No. It's all these things. I want to put the tray away. The kitten shield. I also want to move this. Okay. And now, move armor. Okay. $25 minutes? I didn't have any that lasted quite that much. I had some unfortunate stuff happen at Cave Mon. That was like 15 minutes lost, maybe 20. And then more recently, the whatever his name is. Gamadius. The Glim Moss boss. Oh no! I forgot to do something in Coastal. We gotta go back for that. It's fine, this is less than a minute of time loss here. Mostly my time lost in this run has been to stupid things like this. Oh look, 2 of them. Is this because I complained about them continuing to show up solo? Okay, before we get out of here, we have to go to Halfling Town again. Because there is another question mark shard in Halfling Town and we're about to need it. I do really like that animation on the jewel bag, but making me dance. Ooh, a tree with friends. Yeah, that's what really sucks about the Nintendo Switch port of DQ3, which was originally the mobile version, but no monster animations. This one, and I think it's this one. Okay. If you go down there earlier, there's a monster down there, and I think you're forced to fight it, is why we don't grab those on the first trip. Then the reason we're really here... is this treasure. What? How did that happen? Doop-a-doop-a-doo. And the sea roar stuff. Alright. Now we can leave coastal. Why am I not losing time here? Did I do exactly the same thing in my PB? I don't know. But from Belomar to leaving coastal, I just saved a minute. I don't know. I don't know how that's possible. Alright, to Mezar. Carpet. So, we've got all these question mark shards. What do we do with them? I don't know if we've really talked to anybody who discusses this in the speedrun, but we're trying to figure out how to confront the Demon Lord and or revive God. So you talk to this guy and he tells you that there's a path behind this shrine that will take you to the Bliss Rock. Or you use the Bliss Rock and it'll take you somewhere. I don't know. Anything's for the good luck. Gonna want that in the last hour of the run. Right now we're kind of cruising. Though that's what I thought when I walked up to Gamadius too. And we got this path to walk through. I'm gonna take this path here. Grab another question mark shard. I think there's one more we need to grab. I'm not sure where it is off the top of my head, but I'm sure we'll find it. Yes, I do. Yeah, it's the place we fly to. And then that should be 6, and 6 should be all of them. Alright, so we get to this little icon here, and Bliss Rock. This thing here floats down. This game made you get a PlayStation. What game made me get a PS1? I don't know. Probably Command and Conquer Red Alert. Even though that was technically a PC game, but also the PlayStation port is better, except for the fact that it slows to a crawl. The estimate for this run is 18 hours, so we've got, I'd say, less than 4 hours left. FF7. FF8 might have been a factor as well. I had FF7's PC version though. I don't remember when I bought this game though. I may not have had it in high school. I might have gotten this in college. Maybe not. I feel like I played it a while ago. I don't think that this was a game that I would have pirated before playing it. Or before buying it, rather. I don't even know if I played this before or after Dragon Quest VIII. Dragon Quest VIII was definitely one of the first games I got on PS2. It was like Guitar Hero 2 followed by Dragon Quest VIII. My PC copy of FF7, I don't know. I know I like lost or broke some of the discs, so I don't know. I don't remember if I have a replacement set or not. Probably own it on Steam, but I don't know why I would play Final Fantasy VII off of CDs in 2023. I don't even have the means to do that on my main gaming PC. There's no disk drive in it. I am successfully running from everything, and I'm trying to death warp at the end of this. We might just be walking out of here. Because I don't think I've taken a single point of damage. Let's rock. Looks like I've got a set of FF7 discs, but not my original set. Yep, we're just equipping and walking on air. Gabo, just double check that Gabo does have his stuff equipped good. Because the original set I had, it came in like a big paper sleeve almost. That's not a good way to describe it. But just like a thin piece of cardboard that folded out and had sleeves inside it for each of the discs. And I remember at one point just like putting it down too roughly and snapping one of the discs inside. But I've got another set of discs here for some reason that is just in a jewel case. Okay, so what we're doing right here, not super self-explanatory from just what you're seeing, but walking around in the past and then in the present using the Bliss Rock, trying to restore this shrine up in the sky. No, I'm still in the past. They're very, very weak monsters in this area. You'd kept the outside box? Yeah, when I was that age, I didn't keep any boxes for anything. My video game collection would be a lot more interesting if I had all the boxes for everything. Oh, there's some inventorying I didn't use. Viking helmet goes on you. Put that in the bag. Zero staff goes on Gabo. Oh no, it goes on Melvin. And the bounce sword also goes on Melvin. Still not sure in what context Melvin would use the Sea-Roar staff. Okay. Got a leaf. Got time sand. Hero and Ira have dew. Got more wizard rings in here. One to Melvin, I guess. Alright. I'm not sure exactly which parts of this got restored by going into the past. It might just be that the Skystone appeared here. I don't know. The further we get into this game, the less sure I am about the details of the lore. Okay. Oh, we're hopping on the Skystone. First thing we're going to do on the Skystone, now that we have real flight, is land and get back on, because then it moves faster. Whee! I don't know why it's slower the first time they put you on it, but it is. Come in here and we're going to talk to this dude. I don't know who this is, but he's going to give us the last question mark shard. Murder, Turbo Melvin. One Ira, Gabo Hero. Good. Literate. Right? Yep. Okay. Fly down here. We're almost done with disc 1. Can you believe it? Almost halfway done, right? Almost done with half of the discs. Alright, so last time we were at the dig site, this staircase wasn't here. This is where the game borrows from DQ4 pretty hard. People at this dig site, they dug too deep and unearthed the passage to the ruler of evil's castle. Or the pedestal that takes you to Orgo Demir. I was about to tell you to get lost, best friend. I'm sorry, why don't you stick around? Damn it. I apologized and everything. And I was honest? Okay, these other question mark shards. So we get a flashback here of Melvin and his best friend, God. Melvin's like, hey, God, why did you do this? Why did you come here without telling me? And then God's like, get back in your crystal, Melvin. Melvin's out of here. So, God versus the devil, demon lord. Demon lord comes out on top. But he's wounded. We're gonna sneak in and secure the kill. Look how happy he is with himself. Let's go ruin his day. Alright, we've reached part 26 of my notes. About 2,500 lines in. And there are snakes in here. And they're poisoning me. Can you not? Paralysis I'll take. Why are there monsters on this path? Are they standing on it? Can I use that to help me get across? Here. South. West. North. Eight. Counter cancel. Do not take that chest. It's a mimic. I don't know why I keep opening that chest. It's over here. And just north and up until we get to him. Have a full moon herb on everyone. Where did those go? Moon herbs. Still got some on most people. Okay. Good enough. Let's go. Orgo demir. Act 1. Okay. So this guy starts off on a specific pattern for his first 5 actions, then he goes to a random pattern, then he repeats. So we're gonna go Melvin, heal tactic, word dance, howl turn 1. That's not howl. Sword dance. Dance with plasmas. That's it apparently. He's random 1 to 2 actions in both of his patterns. That's all the energies on the barrel. Well, he's gonna attack, possibly use magma. Okay, next is freezing waves and wind beast. Bounce stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and heal us. Freezing pulse. Not use wind beast. That's fine though. Not gonna have Melvin Guardian this turn. For more? Sure, Melvin, in for more. Alright, so now he's in his random pattern, and we're going to have Melvin. This is a little rough. We're going to have Melvin Guardian every turn because this pattern has Exploded in it. That's what it is. Plus stuff. For Gabo. Okay, gained HP off that turn. Magma shouldn't do much damage. Oh, wait, did I? I did. I completely missed that he went back into the pattern. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Mount sword. Heal all. That barely hurts anybody. Didn't even hurt 2 people. Exploit it though. He just did 3 actions in 1 turn, by the way. That's our orgo demir. Energy balls will not be guardian did. Phase 2. Phase 2 is a little more straightforward. He just hits hard. You go to heal. Heal us again. Probably should have picked it, but this phase has 4,200 HP. I killed Melvin. That's cool. I need to confirm who has the other lead. Hero's got a parry. Oh, Melvin went before orgo. Okay. This is another turn to use the wizard ring, I think. Broke it, that's fine, we still have 3. Ooh, killed Ira. Okay. How close do I think he is? I should probably reset this. Just to be safe. I think I have to. That sucks, but... set you to heal. Maybe we'll have better luck on this phase and it'll go faster. And of course Melvin went before him. This phase has a lot of agility. He should have more agility than everyone on the team. Sword. Blessed staff. Remains. Don't break a ring in this universe. Okay. Did he just throw One Piece out? Yes. Okay, so we Guardian. That's Fireball? No. Melvin, do some Guardian. This is fun. Not Melvin. Why are you putting Melvin to sleep, huh? And explode it. Come on, let me reflect one of them juicy explodes. This one. not about the damage I took, it's about the damage he didn't take. This damage is what it's about. Stick with stored dance, thanks. Sliding in. Okay, next phase. Not manual, you go heal. Gambo can howl this turn. Nice miss. Okay. Why in for more, Melvin? I'm curious. Why not heal? I would very much like to know why. Oh. Whoa, no, but you can heal yourself. Nothing was stopping Melvin from healing himself. Jeez. Does the AI not realize that? I need to heal us and throw that in. Going for it. He's going for the kill, the in for more kill. Look at him go. Need to heal us so the spiky shoulders isn't an instant kill. Dude, can you stop? You're running out of magic. I don't want to use a wizard ring just because you've been using Infirmore. That's not what it's for. It's okay. I think everyone's maxed actually. Ah, there goes Gabbo. Please do not cast Infirmore. Thank you. On heal? I could ask him. Leave orgo demir to me. Okay, so to answer your question, no, he does not realize he's on heal. Melvin. Nope, not heal us. Long. Oh, there he healed. Been for more kills, I swear. Ugh, get this down. Melvin's out of magic too because he keeps using Infirmore. Isn't a great spot. He might die in a turn or two. I should probably have used one of my dues. Yep, I'm thinking I made a mistake. I feel like I need to use Guardian and let Melvin die, which means no more Gabbo. Man, these characters are slow. Go for it. Oh, come on. Probably just lost my due for nothing. Yes, I did. Ow, I haven't lost the Orgo one before, even in practice. Not without being able to save it with the time sand. I have to actually leave. How do we get out of here? Yeah, I didn't think I could cast that here. I have to walk all the way to that portal, don't I? Yeah, right? Like, I don't know if heal is the right tactic for Melvin. Maybe he would do what I wanted him to do on no fight? I'm not opening that. I do not like to be down a due for the real orgo demir fight. Oh well. The difference between our power is very clear, crystal clear, he said. Leave orgo demir to me. I do not have money for this. I just kind of assumed I did. Here, let's do it this way. Go to Crage. Yeah, it had to be really close. That, like, 4,200 HP, and I do about 200 a turn. Or about 400 a turn between all the characters. That's why I was kind of hoping that the strat would pay off of just using, you know, having Melvin sacrifice himself and use the world too. But he just had to kill Ira too. Okay, well, you got close, Melvin. This guy's just watching me grab all these leaves. Rexwood. Where's the actual best place to go to the inn? It probably is Rexwood for the inn. It's right here. There might be a better priest than Rexwood's priest, though. Bloop, 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 bloop. Not saving. That was dumb, and that won't happen again. Literate. Don't look down from the sky. Get down. Yeah, if that had happened, like, you know, 5 turns earlier, I would have just either, you know, run away until he killed me, or just tried Melvin casting Vivify and just hope that he uses waves or something, but hoping we could get aggressive and beat him. But he chose an area attack for the beginning, which would have been fine, but then he also took a second turn and killed Ira. In fact, he's got 3 area attacks, and Vacuum might not have killed Melvin. Or he could have used Freezing Waves. Shoulder Tackle, and the Shoulder Tackle would have definitely killed Melvin. Physical Attack might not have. He had the 72, I think. Here we go again. Sucks that this Orgo castle doesn't have a front door you can unlock. Why? That was just... oh, I thought... okay. I thought you had to walk a lot further here. Here, right? And probably to the right and down. You're not gonna show me? You gonna make me guess? Oh, how did I not fall off there? Alright. The left. No monsters yet. Nope, this way, right? Wow, I found quite a few encounters in the first trip and 0 second trip. That's Dragon Quest RNG. I already know I have everything. I'm still looking. Alright, you start off heal. For dance. Cursor memory is already there. Slave post. Stop going first. Melvin, I swear to God. Can we just not? I'll fight. We're doing that instead. He's actually full. Back him up. What? Item. Using pole. Wind Beast, but don't hit Gabbo. Or Melvin. Did I roll? No, he didn't do it. You know what? We're gonna try Guardian. And you're not gonna die, Melvin. No, that Wind Beast is so much weaker than Orgo 2's Wind Beast. What am I doing? You can't do that. There is asleep. Okay, good. 40 damage to Melvin. Not Melvin. That was Melvin. You used all yours. Wait, hang on. Ira 2. I think Ira has all the sleep herbs, moon herbs. Okay, there he goes. Ira's asleep. That's not a big deal. It's just that she can't deal damage while she's asleep. Wake up, Ira. Plus staff. No fight. Doesn't need to heal. I don't want him doing. DQRTA, no. Oops, that wasn't heal us. Oh, punished for the mistake too. Okay. Bonk. Good, she'll live that time. Melvin will not help her. Gabbo. Oh no. Fight Gabbo. Fight Gabbo. You parry. Wow. Well, don't want to walk all the way out of here. I technically don't have to. I could leave to pick up Melvin and then vivify everyone and then use... Come on. That was going really well until immediately it all fell apart. All right. Like that phase 1 went really well, even though he kept putting people to sleep. It wasn't important people most of the time. Can the thing light up a little more, like, conveniently, please? I tried to guess. Oh, I thought I was down far enough. That was really close. I could tell from the way walking down made me move to the left. Alright, this is our life now. See it walking on the line. Alright. Game's trying to make me respect Orgo Demir 1. Why are there enemies in his castle that hit me for 18 damage? Why is that happening? You know I'm not talking about you, Metal Bevel. You can do all the 18s of damage you want. Just leave the pig and the snake at home. Yes. The more times I walk through here, the less I feel like I know the way through. Okay. Do need to redo my moon herbs. Besides that, I should be fine. What are you stuck on? Okay. DQ7 collision. Moon herb. I'm running out of moon herbs. That shouldn't happen. One else still has at least one. Top off HP. That is his max. Okay. You heal. Back to you, no fight. Oops. Now we went first. And it killed Ira. Oh. Easy choice there. No. Melvin parry turn 1. First. He didn't do hero. Count sword. Less staff. He's a pulse again. Target Melvin with it. Okay, all I did was pin boost. Good, next split it. It's easy 400 damage. Yeah, but it's the same. Just gonna see if he'll wake up on his own. Good call. Herb. Did he wake up on his own? Orgo missed. Okay. One more explodes. back to his A pattern. Oh, and bounce more off. Oh, and he's switching already. Okay. Melvin, no fight. That's not. Forgot Gabbo, or forgot Melvin was on tactic. No, he was nice to me. Okay. Oh, he went first. That could have been real bad. This phase should not go for Gabbo. Got your scarf. Carpet BM. Move it around like a bullfighter. Back in. I was trying to count how many sword dances I've done, but I lost count when I used the carpet on accident. I gotta be over 3,000 damage here, out of his 4,200 HP. Heal might not be necessary. Hell, it might have saved his life. Yes, it did. I heal all Melvin. It is just Melvin after all. Heal us instead. Nice freezing pulse. If I use the wizard ring, he's probably gonna die the same turn and the ring's gonna break. I'm not falling for the bait. Dodge. There he goes. That's just orgo demir. Phew. That's 25 minutes on that split. First and second time I have ever died to that phase, including practice. Not phase, that entire fight. Well, we got through disc 1. Halfway there. 1 disc to go. Half of the discs have been completed. 15 hours in. Melvin, what are you stuck on? What is with the collision in this room? Come on. Alright, pretty short cutscene here, and then I gotta swap discs. And yeah, the last disc is only about 3.5 hours long. 3 hours of gameplay, and then the ending. Terrible we'll save. Why not? Alright. Now for my least favorite part of the speedrun, which is the next hour of this game. That's how long it takes to get to the next boss fight. Part 27 of my notes. Line 2453. Return to Estard. Okay, we defeated the Demon Lord. Just gonna warn you up front, my Disc 2 commentary is not gonna be as good as my Disc 1 commentary, because it's now 2:15 in the morning, but... It's also just... I feel like it would not take nearly an hour to explain what happens in the next hour of this game. This section is so slow. And then your reward for getting through this section is the Earth Spirit section, which is also just not great. And then your reward for getting through that is Ningle, and then finally you get to fight Orgo Demir. Finally, the speedrun gets fun. Alright. So yeah, the staircase was here the entire game. I don't have this key. I misread a note. Yeah, you can't get in there until later. I guess. I read a note about a secret basement, but it was talking about Marge's secret basement. Yeah, we can talk to the queen. Get out of my way. So at this point in the story, we've defeated the Demon Lord, so we've decided it's time to go revive God. Which was kind of the whole thing Ira wanted to do, but we got sidetracked. We're gonna talk to this spoiled queen here. We tell her, hey, we want to hold a rock concert. And she says, that sounds awesome. She tells me to come back in a while, but actually we just immediately go to the event. Okay, this is a long cutscene, so I'm gonna stand up during it. Get some water. But yeah, we're holding a contest here to find the legendary Tula player. That's him third in line there. But he's gonna screw it up before he manages to get it. So we've got 4 minutes to sit here and listen to these people screw up the Tula. It's kind of a cute cutscene, but I wish these little jingles here sounded better. What if this was FMV? Ugh. Maybe we should all be glad it wasn't. Alright. So yeah, it turns out nobody who showed up could play the thing, but Johann was kind of close. So his teacher begs the queen to give him one more shot. And he actually manages to play it. Alright, we found him, a new legendary Tula player. We got our legendary Tula player. I don't think I mentioned this, but Ira is the dancer of the current generation for the Deja tribe. So then after beating Orgo Demir, we saw that little cutscene where the spot of land that had the shrine on it, where we were reviving God the first time, it rose out of the water, it became unsealed. So now we've got all the components again, it's just time to see if it's the right time. Johan asks if we mind making a quick pit stop to talk to his master. I do mind, actually, so we're not going there. I don't even know where he is. Is the right? It's over here. I was close. Why can't I descend from here? Sit it in the trees. Put it right in the middle of all the tents. Just slam the giant skystone down. Feel playing now, nothing bad would happen to the world? True. I mean, there's no god, but there's also no demon lord. But that first part's also not true. That's spoilers for like an hour and a half from now, but I have nothing really interesting to say until that happens. Oh, the younger girl. This girl's like in charge of the sleeping tents. You always have to talk to her if you want to rest. Past and present. It's just the same outfit you wear. Johan really likes to look backwards. Just really doesn't like to look like he's part of the team. Alright. Off we go. This dungeon is exactly the same as before. Yeah. Just more recycled content making you backtrack, I guess. I don't know. Not even different treasure chests between past and present. Oops, oops, oops. It is different enemies, but who cares? I'm running from all of them. More loading lag, that's my favorite. Boop, 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 boop. I opened that chest in my last run. I think it was a canna box. As I saw it and I thought, ooh, that's the Mystic Nut chest. Let's get another Mystic Nut. I'm pretty sure it attacked me. You can see that chest is empty now because it had a shard in it. It magicked itself into my inventory. The chief. Alright, be careful with this cutscene. I'm too tired to give out the whole warning, but if you decide to watch this cutscene, just make sure that you're sure. You need to have signed the waiver. If you didn't sign the waiver, then close your eyes for this. And that guy's face would make a good Discord avatar. Isn't she beautiful? His face. Fun fact, this quality justifies a second disc? No. All of the cutscenes are on both discs. The data for all the FMVs are on both discs. So, wherever it was I read that, they were unsure why this game is 2 discs and not just 1, because usually that's the reason RPGs span multiple discs, is because the FMV data doesn't all fit on 1 disc, but not the case with this one. Yeah, I need to pay attention to the credits and see how many animators there were, if there were indeed plural. Alright, we've revived, God. Yeah. You know he's God because he said he was. And he looked just like him in that flashback that we saw where God fought Orgo Demir. Nobody except us and Melvin and the Demon Lord would know what God looks like, right? So, it has to have been actual, real God. JRPGs will have to kill him at one point. True, he is the first boss of the boss of the first bonus dungeon. Yeah, this is the first time that we have to advance the plot by talking to the head chef of the ship. If you ever don't know what to do to advance the plot in Disc 2 of this game, try talking to this guy. I notified Borcano that I'm home? Sure. Yes, advance the plot, please. Why not? God is actually where I got stuck on the 3DS remake and didn't get past it. I couldn't beat him without Heal Us, and I was only using monster classes. We don't know anything. Is that it? Maybe it's that I only had one Heal Us. Obviously Healer learns Heal Us. As far as we know, that was God. He looked a little malnourished, but he's also been dead for a while. Yo, where did my notes go? Go away, Android update. Okay. Going to the castle, that's right. Because even though the whole town's putting on a festival, the king's like, I'm gonna do a festival too. We're gonna invite the guy for dinner. Gonna have a whole thing. And we're not gonna give them even time to eat. This is a 2-minute cutscene. I don't want more cutscenes and breaks. I want bedtime. Yeah, this is standard king debriefing. Hey, you saved the world. Great. Everything's great now. And the Dragon Quest Overture plays, and then that definitely means we're done with the game. See, it made it further than that time Zoma happened, so it must be. They wouldn't repeat like they wouldn't recycle something from DQ3. Just a wolf o' flame. Hey, the scholar's there. Underestimate, yep. Oh, we got a world record actually by like 20 minutes. Yeah, I don't know about that typo. Every time that I read that, I'm half asleep and the sentence makes sense to me. And then, like, 5 seconds later, it's like, wait a minute. What did that say? More gameplay? I thought I had world's record. Well, timing actually ends on beating the final boss after all. But technically, all of Disc 2 didn't need to be timed because I already beat the final boss. Hey, Purple Mario, you made it just in time for Disc 2. You can see half of the run. Got another fish sub? Gonna go give it to my father? Not? What am I doing here? Am I adding Maribel again? No, I'm talking to the head chef. And then we talked to Maribel's father's huge, giant, stupid head. Okay, so it's time for more fishing. This sailor walks up and he tells Borcano, hey, the king wants your thoughts on this. There's like these boats and these dudes and he wants to talk to you. And Borcano's like, kid, you take care of it. I'm going fishing. And then he never came back. He'll come back. Ah, speaking of coming back, go away, Maribel. Oh, she actually did. Okay. Back to her dad. Back to this girl. This girl talks to you for a minute about how she was in the way of somebody else earlier, and then she realizes, oh, I'm in your way too. Thanks. To the left guard. And we're gonna have another cutscene coming up here. After we sit down at this table. What? Oh, I have to... You have to talk to this guy first, because there's always another quest trigger. Let me and I want some food. Sit down at the table and talk about these people we've never met before. Alright. So, about a month has passed since we revived God. He's got some contractors building what he's calling the Crystal Palace. I don't know why he didn't just build it himself. He's God, I mean. He's working on the foundation, though. They're building up top. He's building the basement, the foundation. So, those guys are on a boat I think they come from the Crystal Palace on a boat, and they try to get the king to go back with them because all the world's leaders are meeting together up at the Crystal Palace to have a conversation with God. And the king invites Ira and Hero along, and those guys are like, we don't have room on our boat for those guys. This invitation's just for you. And the king's just like, nah, that's cool. I'm gonna ride the Sky Stone. And Hero's just like, that's my Sky Stone. And King's like, we're gonna ride on the Sky Stone. We'll meet you there. Nah, it's cool. Hero will drive. Won't you, Hero? Here's the Crystal Palace. Dude, Nebria. I think he's kind of in charge here. Except God. God's like actually in charge here. And then Nebria. And then a bunch of people that look exactly like Nebria. And there's these guys that look like Kasim from earlier. That's actually true. I should at least make an appearance on it to show that we're actually getting use out of the Sky Stone. Ignore the fact that we've only used it twice up to that point. You get very little use out of the Sky Stone. Because you get it so very late in Disc 1 that there's only 2 places to go in it. You pick up the last question mark shard and then you fly it again to get to the Demon Lord. No, you can't just jump off that. It'd be too easy. Alright, so the king goes off into the secret meeting. We're not invited yet for some reason. I don't know why we're even here. But whatever. We're just gonna snoop around because that's what JRPG protagonists do. I'm gonna look down here first. Just gonna kick open that door and grab the magic or the final key. I don't know if you're supposed to open that door while this guy is standing there, but I did. Because you would really think that he would stop you. That's the string seed. I don't think that one's important. But I grabbed it anyway. Move. Okay, get out of here. I hate how this palace is a hexagon, or a triangle, I guess. And the camera still locks to 25 degrees. Maybe they should have changed how the camera works in this area. Or something. Or just not made the castle be a triangle. Not there. That's it. Settle that later. We need to sleep to progress the plot. I don't think I actually noticed that text before. Alright. Super plot important, sleeping. Continue our little loop-de-loop around here. One more room to hop into. All we want out of here is not that. Oh, 2 tiny medals. Okay, a life acorn. Go down. Yep, around here. And walk on back up. That's Melvin. So, Melvin's like, hey, these guys are on the list. Come on, let them through. But Melvin's also heading off to deal with somebody else. We'll find out later that he's dealing with Uncle Hondura. He's just showing up out front to cause trouble. Who knows how he got to the island. But apparently he's causing enough trouble to require Melvin and 2 of God's bodyguards to deal with him. Sorry, I talked to the wrong identical person. Alright. There are a ton of important people in here from earlier in the game, but the way to progress the plot is to talk to these 3 identical people. Little bodyguard people. But if you look around the room, I mean, you see King Burns, the Queen from Mardra there, the Chief from Dune over there, King of Falrod, King Coastal, and the Grand Elder Halfling in the top right. Oh, hey, it's God. Yeah, we don't want to talk to any of those people. We want to talk to the 3 random guardsmen in here. Yeah, there's Nicola and Ragley from Nicola who gave us the magic carpet. Also, God takes an item from me that I didn't actually have right there. I actually don't know the last time I paid attention to what God says there. I don't know what he said about anything, but I'm sure it was important. Again, I'm usually, today included, half asleep when I get to this part. Who did I run into? Oh, I ran into a post. Great. Stop using weapons. Those are my favorite. Oh, well. So yeah, part of that cutscene, God takes away one of the eyes, the jewels from the Sphinx, which I didn't actually have because I never talked to the Queen of Dune to get it from her. Here's the disturbance Melvin came out here to deal with. Yeah, sure, God is cool. There, go sell that rumor. Sell that. God is cool. You'll make so much money off of that. Is there an estimate? Yeah, the estimate's 18 hours. And we're still about on pace for that, despite what Orgo Demir 1 did to me. Definitely on pace to kill Orgo 2 under that estimate. I don't know if we'll see the end before that. What's going on now? Now Melvin's causing a disturbance. Luckily, Melvin's a JRPG protagonist and knows that there's no fall damage in JRPGs. But these nameless guards don't know that. Neither do Nabira. Or maybe he does. He told them to go after him, but then they ran for the stairs instead of jumping. He probably intended for them to jump. Alright. Done with about 2/3 of what we need to do before the next boss. We're flying home on our Skystone, and what do we see here? Something is happening to the island we live on. We're going to discover here that the island has now been sealed away, just like all the islands we started unlocking throughout the run. upside down on the walls. Yeah, the whole thing is like almost pyramid shaped, so I've always thought about that too in that cutscene. Melvin, if he did jump off of there, he'd just land on the side and slide down. Let's go this way. At least I think you do. Maybe you can go the other way. I think something's blocking you. Uh-oh, I went too far. I went 2 screens too far. Ahem. Door. Okay. So this is where we can go into the secret basement. Now that we have the final key. I think it's the top left that I do not want. Okay. The King Sword, I think we use it for a battle or two, but we eventually sell it because it sells for the same amount that the... Move, sir, move. Thank you. It sells for the same amount that the DQ3 King Sword sells for. His guards walk in and say, hey, by the way, you're not allowed to leave town. There are monsters outside, which is the first time in the game that there have been monsters outside of Fishbell. Well, Fishbell and Estard. But we're immediately going to leave. And you go to Fishbell. What classes do I use for this run? So primarily... so basically, Hero got Sword Dance and then finished off Warrior. Ira, roughly the same. She doesn't have all the Warrior skills. Gabo is Heal Slime class. And, she's here, right? Yeah. Melvin got like 5 or 6 ranks in Lipsy class for Cyclic. And Maribel has a few ranks in Mage. I say a few. She's close to mastering it. But right now everybody is Mariner class for the stats. After the grind is over, we change everyone to Mariner. So yeah, we go talk to Maribel. Maribel's like, this seems kind of familiar. And then she gets patronizing me with us. You explored the whole island? And I tell her yes, and then she says, you should explore the ruins. You should explore shutting up. I know where to go, Maribel. This isn't even my first run this week. Uh-oh, monsters. These are really goofy looking things. Away. All right. So here we find out Melvin has the oddly specific ability to speak to us from this specific statue. This has never come up before. This is also not the first convenient superpower Melvin is going to reveal in the next hour. He talks to us, he says, hey, by the way, your island got sealed away. I'm trying to look into it. So we're gonna investigate ourselves. By going back in here. Oh, this is nostalgic. We haven't walked through here in like 13 hours. Oh, yeah. The bird butt monsters. I was willing to call them that. Okay, so we go in here. Oh, there's no flame. There's no portal. What am I not doing right now? Oh, did I just not walk into the portal? Yeah, okay, fine. Okay, now we find that Melvin is also able to talk to us when we're in this room. Even though he made it pretty clear that it was specifically that statue he could speak from. Now he can talk to us from here. I guess there's a PA system in here. I don't know. So, yeah, Melvin tells us, okay, the fire's out, but remember that pilot flame that we put up in the top of the lighthouse? I'm gonna go get some of it. Now, I do not know why Melvin is not able to get the pilot flame that we left in the town, because there was a beacon in the castle as well. But no, we need the good stuff from the lighthouse, which is the same stuff, but you know. The one's a silly name. It's not really a 2023 name as far as I'm aware. I had a grandpa named Melvin, but if he were still around today, he'd be like 90. Oh, I'm not skipping anything, right? I should probably. I'm gonna check my notes. But no, I think we're good. Up through here. White Fuga. No, go down. This is our, what, 4th trip through this area since Gimadius killed us. How are the deaths in this run? Gimadius and Orgo 1. Excuse me, Melvin coming through. So the King of Coastal is hanging out with his friend, the Grand Elder Halfling. They built him this entire chamber that was not here in Disc 1. You have to talk to the king twice, because the first time you talk to him, he thinks that you're here to ask for a special membership to the casino. Thanks. And then, yeah, second time you talk to him, he'll actually discuss the plot. So he says something about the Crystal Palace. He says that, you know, something doesn't seem right there. He knows that some of the lands out there have vanished. Thinks his might be next. So he asks, were you sent here by God? And you need to say no to him for him to trust you. Then we go in here just so that we're out of the town. No. Still no. That's outside. Imagine casting heal more when you want outside instead of the other way around. I like that more. Yeah, I'm not positive about this, but I think that he's supposed to give you that ticket in Disc 1. And it's just a matter of, I didn't talk to him in Disc 1, so now I've got the pass for the casino. That may not be the case, though. It's funny that having solo Melvin here kind of screws up your timing on these walks, because when you step onto the floating platforms or off, it's supposed to stop you for a second while your whole team catches up to you. Oops. Almost went straight off of there. Now we wait. Oh, I didn't grab something. I need to go back down. Yeah, this is faster than coming back and doing it again. Even though I have to go down like 4 floors. I was just sitting there thinking about how I have to wait on one of those platforms to move, and then I realized, wait, I didn't wait on this one. So this one's wider than those ones. World do. I actually could have jumped on that, couldn't I? I didn't. Oh well. It's an action platformer without the action. They make you fall off of them. like the characters move at a different speed from the platforms. That's kind of funny. There's something wrong with the sync of the platforms upstairs in this version. Not with you standing on them, but just with the platforms moving in relation to each other, where if you take too long to get on them, then they won't pass each other. Like if you get on this on the 3rd cycle, I believe the second platform there won't meet up with the 3rd one. You can see they don't even move the same speed, let alone the same length of track. Here, good. This is good timing. Turn-based action platformer. Gotta wait your turn before you can get on the next platform, so technically not wrong. Okay, I think Melvin needs to unequip here. Except that he can keep his shield. And his helmet. Then we just interact with it. Alright, Melvin is now about to reveal a new superpower. He's got the fire here, and he is magicking it away to the shrine somehow. It worked. He lit it from over there. I don't know. I don't know where the writers get this stuff. Like reading a comic book. How's Superman gonna get the fire into the shrine? Maybe he can just do that. Okay. Dragon just breathed fire on me for 2 damage. Does Dragon just breathe fire on me for 0 damage? Alright, not intimidated. Going in here. You gotta be careful talking to this guy. If you talk to him from the south, this monster that's about to swoop in lands right on top of you, and you can't move without fighting it. You'll be stuck inside its sprite and have to talk to him, which triggers the fight. But otherwise, you can just ignore him. I don't even remember what kind of monster it is at this point. It's been a few runs since I've made that mistake. Oh, there's a whole bunch of menuing here that I didn't do. Look at all this. Let's do all that right now. Okay, reorder. Ira, Gabo, Hero Maribel. Is that right? That is right, okay. Drink Seed, Ira. Life Acorn, Ira. Equip the Sword of Kings. Did you just go to... No. Venom Shield I don't need. That on Ira. Use this on Gabo. That's Ira. That's unfortunate. Not Gabo. This to Gabo. I think I buy one for Gabo in a minute. Yeah, you take this one. We already have a white shield, blessed staff. To Gabo. Time sand, Gabo. Bounce sword. Did that not even come out of here? Guess not. Wizard rings. Where did those go? I have 4 wizard rings. Maribel can have 1 too. Magic shirt goes in the bag. Did I do everything? I think so. Alright. Pamela's joining the party. Hiding his power level. Could he have not hit his power level against Gamadius and Orgo Demir, maybe? He did talk a big game against Orgo Demir. Leave Orgo Demir to me. Meanwhile, Melvin is the least suited to solo anything on my team. The least capable of dealing damage. Or so we thought until he started breaking out the Inframores. And we got that fish sub there, saving it for a rainy day. Fish subs on a rainy day, that just sounds bad. Ew. Stop killing Maribel. Alright, yeah, come back here. Oops. Okay, we need a bunch of money here. We're gonna sell the Silk Shield. All this. Bag, I should have the trendy suit and the Seabar staff. Water. Yeah, it would have been real nice if they'd have given Maribel just a little XP. Okay, talk to the soldier. Oh yeah, there's no fire in the volcano. That's what everyone's talking about right now. We talked to this soldier a second time, then this idiot just falls straight into the volcano. But anyway, let's go down here and see what's wrong. Earlier there was too much lava, now there's not enough lava. Place can't make up their mind. Ignore that guy. He'll find his way home. Boop, 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 boop. It is down here, isn't it? Yeah. These fire jets hurt you if you get close to them, but I don't think they do a lot of damage. No. Also, you just heal right here anyway. Boink. Really? Renio, touch it again. Nobody on my team has more than 61 MP. Gabo should have the most magic, but I accidentally used that last Mystic Nut on Ira. I don't know how I used to get lost in this room. Gold slime. Not 20 damage. Oh no. Ba-do-ba-doo. Alright. No? One more encounter. Okay. It's our buddy, Cave Bomb. Please don't kill Ira. Alright. See, no, okay. So, yeah, we're kind of learning here, talking to Pamela and also talking to Melvin earlier, that to figure out what's going on with God, to confront him, we need to wake up the 4 elemental spirits, which we've kind of heard some things about as we go through here. The flame spirit is going to be, you know, in this volcano here. We've also heard some things about the wind spirit and the earth spirit. I don't know if we've heard anything about the aqua spirit, maybe in all the Captain Shark Eye flashbacks. Well, okay. Now, flame aqua. We throw this thing called the flame aqua into the magma, and it wakes up the fire spirit. And he decides that he wants to fight us before he'll help us. Alright. How will Maribel sap him? Oh, Blaze more. Alright. Stuff. This is his dangerous move. 160 damage to one target. But basically our strategy here, just sap him, sword dance, and then have Gabbo counter whatever he does with a heal. He only takes one action per turn, so Gabbo can just counter exactly whatever he does. If he does single target damage, heal all. If he does area damage, heal us. Close to the end. We're about 2.5 hours away. Who did you really do need to heal? Maybe Hero. That's fine. We get Scorching. Bunch of wolves just jumping on the Fire Spirit covered in magma. Yeah, the 3DS version has a little slower pacing to it for a couple of mechanical reasons. Ouch. I haven't been paying attention. His defense probably reset. Not Hero. Magma's fine. That's his weak attack. I did Ira for a lot. Yeah, there he goes. Hold split on Fire Spirit. I'm a little more awake today than I am most days, even though it's about an hour or two later than it usually is when I'm here. English record finished 20 minutes ago, by the way. Currently on pace, though, to beat Orgo Demir around 17:30. If I play out all the credits, it'll go to 18 hours, but that'll depend on whether the next runner's ready, because we started this run a little late. I'll probably at least go until I lose control of the character. Oop, Flame Charm, okay. Just to get the victory tour to not immediately abruptly cut off there. Right after the boss dies. That's outside. Up to Inyo. Get rid of Pamela. Alright, so we got the blessing of the Fire Spirit. He tried to unseal all the sealed islands, but found out he can't do it. And tried to figure out why, and something scared him. And then he told us, okay, this is going to need all 4 of us to take care of this. So now we got to go find the other 3 spirits. I'm just going to hop in this inn real quick. Yeah, I saw what happened in Nina's run. Kinda silly, but it happens. Come on, let me run away. Okay. It's weird that it's like sunlight on the volcano, but on the overworld it was dark still. Unless I'm wrong and just losing it. Could be that too. Okay. Here. Okay. Now we got a big cutscene coming up here. Cheap duck. Don't know that I'd call them that, but... Why is this lady in my way again? Yes. Yes, you are. So the fire spirit, before he ran off, he mumbled about unsealing something else or something as well. And you know, talking to people here, we're finding out that there's a boat out there in the ocean that we don't recognize. We're gonna go check it out. And this leads to a 5.5-minute cutscene. Which I haven't watched since I started running the game, because I always take a break here. But, as you can already see, this is Captain Shark Eye's ship. So we're gonna meet him. Yeah, in this game and in the Dragon Quest IV PS1 port, there's a lot of dialogue just in party chat. Like every quest trigger you hit, the whole team has something to say. Which is why the English DS version didn't have party chat, because it was over half the script. They didn't want to translate it.
How goes it?
DS version of DQ4 didn't have party chat.
How's the run?
Not sure what proportion it is in this game. I just know the script for this game looks like a small library.
I mean, it's a big library, let's be honest. Can you even hear me, Kawi?
I actually don't know why this flashback is happening right now, if I think about it. We're not talking to anybody. Is everybody on the boat seeing this? Oh, did someone hop in my chat finally?
Hi.
Yeah, I haven't been wearing my headphones because I didn't want to wear them the whole time.
It's all good. How's it going?
Oh, there you are. Hello.
Hi. Long time no see.
I thought my headphones were up loud enough I'd hear someone hop in, but I guess not. Or maybe I was just hearing voices from being up so late.
That does happen. I can confirm stuff does happen after a while.
I don't know if you've been around the last couple hours, but I had a death to the Glim Moss guy again, and then my first couple deaths ever to Orgo Demir 1.
I saw the Gamadia death. I was preparing for trying to sleep at that point.
Yeah, they just
and then
opened
I
up
slept
with all
like
their
an
breath
hour,
attacks.
so I missed that. I missed Orgo Demir because I slept like an hour.
Yeah, Orgo just... I got close to the end of phase 2 and he just slammed Gabo, so I couldn't do the time sand.
Yeah. Fortunately, Gabo goes. You can't fix any mistakes.
It's actually surprisingly costly to recover from that. You gotta walk all the way out, pay to revive, walk all the way back in.
Yeah, it's not the smallest dungeon. You can get through it without like much for encounters, but still a pretty good walk.
Balance Discord and all. It actually looks okay.
That is true. It is an HS in here now. Figure I'd join Kawi for a little bit here, through the dredges of the night. Now that I'm done with all the stuff I had to do.
Alright. Yeah, so here we're talking to Captain Shark Guy finally, and he's introducing himself. We've seen so many flashbacks about him that I don't think he contributes too much over all those.
I mean, he does have a reason. Pretty much the story part right here where he, So there is a lot to do with Shark Eye. The problem is the game only hints at things throughout the entire game, and it's never been completely confirmed, but there is theories of the whole reason, like the whole thing with Shark Eye and Anise and you and all that. And the water spirit, and yeah. I guess the theories is when Shark Eye got frozen 500 years in the past, you know, obviously he only had half a crest on him, and you were actually Shark Eye's child that Anise had from 500 years ago, but the soul of your child wasn't actually born until the water spirit put it into your current mom, and it kind of ties into the reason why you were born only 6 months after conception instead of 9 months, is because the water spirit had to hurry in order to make sure the hero was born in time. You know, Shark Eye's descendant was born in time to save the world.
Couldn't she have just done all that 3 or 4 months earlier?
You know, sometimes you can't predict fate 3 extra months in advance. I don't know.
Well, she can see it like 15 years in advance, but not 16 or 15 and a half.
You know, it's like a hurricane warning. You know, sometimes you get 5 minutes, sometimes you get 6. You know, you try your best.
Ah. All right.
But yeah, so the whole theory is that you are Shark Eye's and Anise's son, and that the water spirits brought your soul to your current parents, and played a whole part in this whole you coming to life so you can save the world. So they do show Shark Eye. They like, because Shark Eye kind of comes out of nowhere. Like you're just going through the entire game and then, you know, playing casually, and then like 50 hours into the game, there's suddenly this 3-minute cutscene about a pirate that captain from 500 years ago who was fighting the demon lord. And it's like, where the heck did this guy come from?
Yeah. Getting stuck on everything.
I think the Undersea King does give you some hints and stuff to it if you go and visit him, because you can visit the Undersea King in the second world after you release the spirits, because you actually have to go there and do a side quest in order to get to the post-game dungeons.
Yeah, it's been so long since I've done any of the post-game stuff, I don't remember where to start any of it.
Going into the well, grabbing the shard, and putting it into the chest before you finish the game. So yeah, this game has a post-game dungeons. I'm go ahead talking, letting Kawi do his menus. But this game has post-game dungeons, and in order to unlock them, you got to do, like, it's the question mark fragments that you saw him collect earlier. Well, there's more of them in this game. You get them through various places, like the casino, through side quests. But the most important one, actually, it has 2 post-game dungeons. But the most important shard is the one that always gets everyone, and it is one of those devious things that an old school game would do, just to, like, I don't know why, but just to laugh at you. But after you beat the final boss and you go do your victory tour, when you get to Esther, you have to go into the well and find a fragment that's laying on the bottom of the well, and then you have to take it to a chest that's down on where the old man lives, roughly. There's a chest down there, and you got to put the shard in that chest, the time-worn shard or whatever. And then after you complete the new game file and load up your game, that shard actually becomes a question mark shard that you need for a post-game dungeon. There are speedruns to basically, well, I don't want to spoil what it is, but there is, there's 2 post-game dungeons. In order to get to the second post-game dungeon, requires going through what is considered the super boss of the game, but you got to beat the super boss 3 times in under 20 turns. And then you get to, like, the second dungeon, which has the second set of, like, super boss, but the super boss is nowhere near as hard as the first super boss. And there's actually a speedrun route to complete both dungeons. In the Japanese time, it's only like 3 hours longer to do it. And that includes, like, a huge grind to be able to survive it. I don't want to spoil what the super bot reward is for the super bosses. If you really want to know, you can Google. But it is a really cool reward that you don't see coming. Just comes out of left field. But I really don't want to spoil it, because it is an amazing reward.
Is it like DQ3 where you get to pick from a list, or is it just each time you beat him he gives you something else?
Well, when you beat the super boss of the first dungeon, you got a list of like 5 things. 5 or 6 things. 3 of them are shards that you need, so you got to beat them at least 3 times. But then after you beat the second post-game dungeon, that's when you get your special prize.
Okay. I don't actually know if I've done post-game on PS1 or not, and when I got to the first boss on DS, I couldn't get past him with my build, so I had been doing monster
you have
classes
to
up to
prepare
that
for
point,
him,
and I didn't want to start all over with character classes to get the better abilities.
Yeah, the super boss you do have to prepare for, especially to beat him in under 20 turns. Like, the speedrun route does something very, very specific, and if it doesn't pull it off, it has to reset the fight every time. But it basically requires getting to level 35, getting the summon ability, and then you have to summon a specific deity, because it's the only one that can help push the damage over what you need. But you also have to grind. You also have to get a max out a platinum king slime to pull that off too.
Ah. Alright. Finally done on the boat. And we're into Dune right now. Gonna try to wake up the Terra spirit next. First we gotta talk to a bunch of people.
Good old triggers. So yeah, you get the fire spirit, and then you come here, or then you meet the water spirit, or at least hear about from the water spirit with your dad. And they say, okay, you can unlock me after you unlock the wind and the earth spirit. So then this is a point where you can choose where you want to go. Speedrun comes here first. There's no real reason.
Yeah.
Just probably everyone wants to put off the 3D dungeon as long as possible.
Yeah, and the boss especially.
Yeah, the boss can be a small pain.
Alright. Yeah, there is no real boss in the Earth Spirit section, which is just kind of lame. You just fight a couple of random encounters that have entirely too much HP in the middle of it.
This one is kind of funny, I think, with the old man. You'll see why in a second. But this section is more of a comedy section.
Yeah. Alright. Queen gives us some pointers there and tells us to go talk to the village chief and take one of his 4 brave sons with us. I don't know where the other 3 are, but we'll take the one that we find that's brave.
Oh, yeah. He definitely has 4 brave sons. That's where a lot of the comedy from this section comes in.
Here, and there should be... Oops. Cutscene first.
So there's 3 of his brave sons. Look at them. They're eager to help you out. Look at that. They're even saying, I will gladly help you out, because they're all the toughest.
Yeah, and
they are not afraid.
The bravest and the smartest.
Oh yeah, look at how eager they are. I'm sure like we could find the bravest among those 3.
Yeah, it just wouldn't be good though if we took the bravest or the smartest ones and something happened to them though.
So here we come. We're like, yep, we're here for one of your brave sons, and then suddenly, oh, my stomach hurts. I can't move. Oh, I just got a piercing headache. Oh no. Oh, my whole body's aching. I can't help you. That's his brave sons. And then you got this brave one over here, Sadie, who's like, yeah, I'll go.
Yep. Well, they're obviously all too sick and important to go, so he's gonna do it.
You know, you can't fault if you get a headache. You know.
You know.
I mean, a sudden headache. You know how crippling those can be. Ugh.
First, he's gotta say goodbye to his cats. And this guy's like significantly stronger than any other guest character you get. I don't think there's any chance that his brothers are as strong as he is.
I mean, we'll never know. They could actually be over 9,000, but we'll never know because they got sick.
Yeah, that's true.
Actually, we pretty much find out that they aren't, but...
Oh, I didn't go to the...
Yeah, you gotta...
The important guy.
Gotta go to the guy who's just fishing in a pot.
Nope. Alright, so this is the shaman of the village. We're gonna ask him how to call the Terra Spirit, and he gives the smart-ass answer of, oh, the Terra Spirit's everywhere. Great, thanks. But then he starts getting on board. He's gonna lead us somewhere that he can summon him. But everywhere in the villages, you know, you don't want the spirit to pop up and ruin the village, so we're gonna walk all the way over here to this little oasis area. And it turns out that all you have to do to summon the Terra Spirit is draw him in the dirt, so...
A very bad drawing, too.
Yeah.
Although, to be fair, it's still better than any art that I could do. Plus, look how talented he is. Like, just, lines are just complex lines. He's just going up and down and just appearing.
Yep.
But unfortunately, he's getting a little old, and as someone who's also getting a little old, I can contest. Sometimes you just forget some things, some important things.
He remembers all
like,
these little details.
Yeah, like how to draw his head. You know, you would think if there's one thing you're gonna remember, it's how to draw someone's face, right? Not the fact that they had like 2 toes and a high heel and a belt. No. You just can't remember how to draw the face. So now it's up to you to figure out how to draw the face.
Alright, so back to the castle we go. Gotta talk to the queen to give her an update on the situation. And she'll give us a key and say, this key can probably help you. Or actually, she sends us in the basement, and the basement's where the key is. Alright, let's see what's going on down here. Alright, we get down here, we hear some voices. Turns out these 3 idiots have beaten us down here.
See, I mean, obviously they're special if, you know, if they already beat you down here.
Yeah, they clearly are the toughest and smartest and bravest.
Well, maybe the fastest. We'll just go with that.
Oh, uh-oh. Well,
Yeah.
we couldn't have seen this coming.
Yeah, now you have to kill all the enemies. Because if you try to pick up the key, they yell at you like, how heartless of a brother are you? But these 3 are basically the same enemy. Just a different name. Just Sap and Sword Dance and Howl. Takes a couple rounds to take care of them, but... I mean, you could bark too, but...
Yeah, and they're very weak. They're like on par with random encounters, but for some reason they've got over 1,000 HP each.
Yeah, they're like slightly beefed. Do you have a sword on?
I might not.
Because I just saw you do like 8 damage with Sword Dance.
Well, that would be Iron.
No, it was Hero.
Hero too? Shark guy take my sword?
Yeah, you have to re-equip the...
Hero's got it. It must have been Iron.
Oh.
Yeah.
You did like 6 damage. I don't know. The funny thing about this is every time you beat one of them, they all have an excuse for you saving them.
Yeah, for
in the order that you save them in.
Yeah.
Like the first one will be like, you saved me because, you know, you loved me the most, you know? And then the third one is like, you saved me last because you knew I was the strongest and could last the longest.
Yep, I'm saved. Thank you. You saved me first because I'm your favorite, right?
Yeah, you saved me because I'm your favorite.
It's supposed to be... Then you. Yeah. The starfish. Starfish is the only one that kind of pretends to cause problems. He can sometimes cast bounce, and it just slows things down by like a turn because you can't sap him.
He's just mean. He's just an angry old guy shaking his fist like, get off my phone!
But he's also got the least HP of the three. 1300. There he goes. I'm scared stiff. You saved me second because you knew I could hold out for a while, right? Sure. I'll... Stop running around. I'm trying to fight the monster. Fish. The Deja swords making them dance and stun locking him even harder. Yeah, when Saeed uses Falcon Cut, he gets about as hard as our sword dances do. But sometimes he's just watching. Like every NPC that joins us.
He could throw herbs.
Yeah, be better than nothing. Maybe not much better at this point.
Tell you one thing though, the 3DS version of this game, the NPCs are so much better.
Oh yeah.
Because one of the things that changes in the 3DS version is they change the crit damage formula. So crits do like 2.5 to 3 times. No, it could be more, but it's at least 2.5 to 3 times damage.
Oh,
So
wow.
like if you're hitting for like 30, a crit would hit for like 120. If you know, or more. Like it's a huge increase. I forgot the exact percentage, but the NPCs in the 3DS version can just like 2 or 3 shot some of the early bosses.
Yeah, some monsters in this version do damage like that. Like their crits do 2.5 times the normal hit. But when you attack, your attack just ignores defense power.
Yeah. So yeah, you save all 3 of them, get a key. That lets us go to the pyramid, because, you know, it's a Dragon Quest game. We got to have a throwback to the Dragon Quest 3 pyramid. Music and all.
Yep.
Which is good, because it's great music. Yeah, pretty much Fuzzy is like, you know, that's the speed. Like, it's funny watching like the speed run of the game, and you fight Gollum, and you're hitting Gollum for like 10, 15 damage, and his name is Hanlon, not Hank. Poor Hank, but poor Hanlon then suddenly crits for 150 damage, and you're like, what? Where did that come from?
Yeah. Sphinx thing. Alright. Oops.
So it's actually, yeah, so we say it's the callback to the pyramid, because it's kind of a pyramid. But it's just like Dragon Quest 3 Pyramid. It's a little bit of puzzly, is a high encounter rate, and there's some really dangerous enemies in here. And the music is Dragon Quest 3 Pyramid music.
Alright, well, we gotta ride a raft to get down here for some reason. Then we get to the upside down pyramid.
Yeah, the reverse pyramid. No, there's no gold claw in here, sadly. The introduction to Emperor Slimes. Or as they call them in this game, Slempers.
Alright. Two fights already. Good start.
Oh, this game is infamous for its job classes, so especially its monster classes. The fact that, you know, there's almost as many monster classes as there are human job classes in this game.
This is a lot of encounters even for this floor.
Well, it's a high encounter rate dungeon. Usually you expect a bunch in here.
There we go. Alright, the first puzzle. All we gotta do.
I mean, the puzzles aren't very creative.
Yeah, all we do in here is close all these caskets, and then the caskets have torches in them, so as you close them, the room gets darker. Then we'll be able to see what is hidden in here. Spewing fire with the whole team is unaffected. Cool.
Yeah, spewing weak fire when you have a ton of resistance.
At the start of this dungeon, there were some hints on the ground that I accidentally read one of them even, that said something like the eyes pierce through the darkness or something, so you make the room dark and there's the eyes.
Yeah, this is the only real puzzle in here. The rest is just like one-way doors. And...
Yeah.
Well, there is the one puzzle with the last jewel that you have to actually break. And I guess the next one is a puzzle because you gotta just stand there.
Very difficult. Let's see if I can pull it off.
Good old Slemperers. Because, you know, Slime Emperor was too much to put.
Yeah. Zombier. More zombie than previously.
Twice the zombie, half the zombie. I don't know. Yeah, this game... The funny part about this game is, I mean, it's translated, but the problem is it's a direct translation from Japanese with, like, no localization. So, a lot of weird names and a lot of weird things pop up.
Yeah. I find that the translation in this is, like, kind of more hit or miss in certain areas. Like, it feels like they tried harder to localize the first 3 islands, and then they realized how much budget it would take to do that for the whole game. And then it just kind of gets more direct after that point.
Yeah. I think there's, like, really only, like, one localization in the entire game, and it's a quick joke involving baseball, you know?
Yeah.
The rest is just, yeah, there's a lot of emotion, a lot of character early on, and it kind of trails off for a while. And then when you get to the second half of the game after Dharma, it's like your main party, like outside of Ira briefly, has like almost no character.
Yeah.
Although with as much as we rag on Maribel does have the most character in the entire game. Even if her character is like terrible.
Yeah, she and Kiefer both early on have just a lot going on with them, and then later on it tapers off. Though they also just, the party doesn't even really speak that much after around when Kiefer leaves. But that's not entirely on the localization team. Like Rexwood and Engao, the party's talking a lot more, I feel like, than later areas. Not counting party chat.
Yeah, they definitely like you know, try to show that, you know, the whole like, yeah, we got whisked away to another world, and like the thoughts that are going on in their heads, and you know, all of the reactions that you would have for this stuff like that. And then just after a while, it just seems like they accepted it, you know? It's like, okay, let's get to the next island. We know this is coming.
Shove this giant triangle in my bag real quick. It's always room in your bag. Alright. it doesn't work here. Do I have to go up a floor? Okay, sure, why not?
I mean, you can't go wrong with Death Pal, right? Because he is your buddy.
Well, his Japanese name is just Death Amigo, so that was a pretty close translation.
Yeah, but that just proves my point of it was a direct translation instead of any localization.
Yeah.
Just, oh, he's Amigo, you know, he's Death Amigo. Let's just say he's your pal. That fits the character limit that we have.
Heading back to the hill. Alright, now that I've found these very basic geometric shapes, I'm going to show them to this guy, and it'll inspire him to finish the Earth Spirit's face.
What shape is a pierce?
Half of a heart, apparently. Oh yeah, there it is.
See, you just needed a couple orbs, a heart, a triangle, and a...
Yeah, none of this looks anything like his face, but it jogs his memory.
You know what jogged his memory? Money. Because he's going to sell those jewels for a fortune.
Yeah, he won't have to be fishing in a pile of sand anymore, that's for sure.
Or he can continue to fish in a pile of sand because he doesn't need money anymore.
Oh yeah, maybe it's his hobby.
So insert Dragon Ball Z character, gives you Terra charm, and says, go get the other ones. I'll wait for you.
Alright, Terra Charm.
Terra Charm is probably the one charm where you can actually find a use for it in combat. Because it casts Earthquake.
Oh, is it like an instant kill type thing?
Yep.
Okay.
It doesn't work as great on a lot of the late game stuff, but it's great for like grinding or getting through some situations. But yeah, all of the charms actually cast an ability along with giving you a huge boost to a specific stat. Terra Charm gives you the big boost to defense along with the ability to use it to cast Earthquake.
Alright, that is the Earth Spirit. Now we gotta do the Wind Spirit.
Oh, you forgot the map.
Oh yeah, I should pick that up. I'll have to get it.
You're gonna
next
get
time
lost
through.
without it, you know.
I don't know if the map would help me find anything in this game. I'm not used to looking at it.
I'd probably get lost too if I looked at a map. So as you can guess, the wind area took us to...
Yep, Gorges, where we had all the wing people. Though in the present, nobody's got wings here.
Yeah. So things have changed over the years. Now, no one has any wings, except for one person who just sprouted them.
I was right the first time. I still want to know how all the other people who live in this area get through this shrine. Like, do they go all the way through here?
Oh, heck yeah, you ride that wall. Like, whee! Wall go round. Wall go round.
Alright. Yeah, there's a boss coming up who's really nasty, but we don't want to safety save before him because we would like to death warp and not have to walk all the way back over here. Because if we die anywhere in this area, it'll take us to the portal that took us here.
So yeah, this entire area is just elaborate setup for a big, huge death warp at the end of it.
Yeah.
It's assuming everything goes well, because in order to pull that off, you can't go to the church. So you can't have anyone die. And you have to make it through the boss, who, you know that ability that Countess has been using the entire game? Guess what that boss has?
Nope. When he's not using that, he's getting critical hits.
But there's a lot to go through even just to get to that point.
Yeah, we gotta walk pretty much the entire length of the island, and then there's a tower dungeon to get through, and then there's an even more fun dungeon after that.
And then we get to see the true 3D in this game. One thing I did watch from your run earlier was when you got to the Sphinx, and I saw the power of the 2D sprites on a 3D world, where you're trying to put the things on the pedestals. And they're just clipping through them because obviously 2D and 3D hit collision is terrible.
Yeah, they clip through, or they go over it, or they just completely miss it. Or...
Yeah, it's like this is the perfect example of having 2D sprites in a 3D world.
That really wasn't too bad, though. I think I averaged like 2 to 3 throws per pedestal, so... It can get a
yeah, like I actually had to, like when I was speedrunning this, I actually had to come up with this. I came up with a setup to try to avoid missing the pedestals because I got tired of it.
Yeah, I kind of tried to do that in the Ruin when you have to throw one really early on at the very start of the game, but didn't try to do that for Sphinx. Maybe I should. Oh, I didn't talk to the guy before recruiting her. Now he's gonna say extra stuff. Oh well.
So yeah, we come here and this one lady, Stefana now, another Pendragon you might know from earlier in the game. And she's the only one who has wings for some reason. And she wants you to take her to the biggest tower in the world. But it's not the world's tallest tower, though. Just the biggest tower in the world.
Yep.
Let's be fair. The world's tallest tower is just padded with stairs. Like, this tower actually has meat and potatoes as you go through it.
Yeah, Melvin's tower just had 3 screens that were just giant stairs and nothing interesting going on.
Oh, I love this one. This is one of my top Dragon Quest games. I've always said that. It was the reason why it was my first ever Dragon Quest speedrun. Probably not the smartest idea, but it was my first ever Dragon Quest speedrun. Because I was basically like the one who translated it and brought it to the West some like 8 years ago.
I might put this one top 5. I don't have too strong of an opinion of each of the Dragon Quest games. Like my favorite one, I don't like too much more than my least favorite one.
I always say the ones that like I go back to the most, whether it's speedruns or just playing or whatever, would be 7, 11, and 5.
In no particular order, I'd probably go like 4, 5, 7, 8, maybe 11 after that.
Oh yeah, 4 is up there for me too. Well, I guess 1 is up there for me too, but that's just, randomizer.
Yeah.
But I have nostalgia, so like everyone says, what's your favorite Final Fantasy? I'm like 1 on the NES. That's just because that was what I have the most nostalgia for, Dragon Warrior 1.
Any money? Okay.
This game, out of all the Dragon Quest games, has the main series games has the most job classes. There's 41 job classes in this game. And I think it's 24 human and then 17 or 18 monster classes.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Oh, wait, it might be 52. Is it 52? I always forget.
And it's down here. There's a tree growing in this tower. Eight, and 11. That's a respectable list, I guess.
Oh, I was way off. It's 20 job classes, human classes, and 34 monster classes. So there's 54 different jobs in this game.
So
and more of them are monsters than they are humans.
I just almost paralyzed wiped. Alright. Does paralysis wipe you in this game, or can it wear off?
It can wear off, but it can wipe you.
I wasn't even paying attention to if something had paralysis breath there, or if it was just the jellyfish.
Because paralysis is such a non-issue in a speedrun. Like the odd, like I've never ever been party wiped by paralysis.
I haven't scrolled my notes in a minute. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take those. It can look like I did that on purpose.
Well, if you're coming from Europe, Centauria, Dragon Quest VIII was actually the first Dragon Quest game Europe got. So I wouldn't be shocked if it doesn't have a number 8 on it.
Nice.
Yeah. Dragon Quest VIII was the first Dragon Quest game released in Europe, so if it just says Dragon Quest, that makes sense.
Alright, fairly non-eventful tower, except for almost paralysis wiping. But...
yeah, but to be fair, you know, Final Fantasy IV was 2 and Final Fantasy VI was 3 for us, so I don't know if we want to harp on, like, numbers for that series very much.
Yeah. Alright, so we get to the top of this tower here, and we hear a voice, and it's actually the girl from the past that didn't have wings at the time. She's here talking to her new Pendragon who now has wings, and says something like, oh, I gave my wings to you and that's why I didn't have them and why you do. So we're going to use her wings to fly us up to the cube world. There's probably a name for cube world.
The cube in the sky.
Alright, and this is why I called it cube world. First thing we're going to do is help this dude clean his house.
Another terrible mini game where 2D objects in a 3D world.
At least the trash can's a sprite too. I think that helps it.
Yeah, you don't clip as much doing that, but you still have to be a little bit exact when you throw it. So yeah, this guy is like, I've fallen and I've lost. Oh, see, you missed.
It's the last one, and then I talked to him, so...
Yeah, this guy's like, I've lost the desire to stand up. Can you help clean the room first for me? And then you learn about, oh yeah, if you want to get the wind dress, which is what's needed to summon the wind spirit, you have to go through, hey, what do they call the mausoleum or whatever? It is like, it's. Hopefully you got this memorized.
He even just called it a maze.
Yeah, I guess it's maze in this version. I think they call it mausoleum in the 3DS. But yeah, it's a 3D maze of fun.
Alright. He does give me a halo orb, which lets me skip that whole tower segment if I have to come back, but we're just gonna hope I don't have to.
Yeah, hopefully you don't have to come back up here.
Before I jump in there, I'm going to use the N, but...
Because when y'all see because you got to remember, TheCowness can't save right now, because if he saves, he ruins the elaborate death warp that we're setting up.
Yeah, and it's a
because if you fail the death warp, it's like a 10-minute time loss at least.
It is the door on. There it is. Alright.
Yeah, and get ready to enjoy this puzzle, y'all. Thankfully, the first one is nice and easy.
Yeah.
But yeah, welcome to 3D world.
Off the side. I have parts of it memorized. Mostly I just know the gist of the strategy for getting through it.
Yeah, like in this room, I remember, oh, when I find this hole, I know exactly where I am.
Yeah. first one. I only have like the first little bit memorized, but it's usually enough to get me through. I just know I need to go on this side and then go this way, and I think it's this way. Yeah, this looks right. And then from here it's pretty linear. I could take a more optimal path, I'm sure, but this place is horrible, so. To practice this awful maze, I actually modeled it in Tinkercad so that I could visualize it. Oops, over here. Oh, and I have run from everything so far. There's no way the boss is gonna be nice to me.
So yeah, the boss, boss isn't terribly hard. It does hit hard, and it can just focus fire someone down. But again, the trick is we want a death warp after this fight. So you kind of want to try to beat the boss, but you don't want to beat it at full health. So as long as it's not focus firing down like one person, it's not a terrible fight. But you'll notice we put Maribel and Gabbo in the front, because if there's someone that has to go, sorry, Maribel.
Well, and Maribel doesn't have a lot to do, so she's just gonna parry every turn like she was in Dharma. Use all these real quick. And yeah, you've got all your stuff. Wait, yeah. Oh, you got Miracle Sword, that's what you should have equipped. I think I missed something somewhere, but I think we're good now. I don't know why she didn't have a sword equipped earlier when I was in that fight. I didn't think Deja's sword was right there, but I don't have any other swords, so it must be right. I don't know. It's 4 in the morning right now, so... Okay, this loser. Parry. Why don't you just parry too? Just one upper.
But yeah, so this bugger is going to crit probably a few times, but he's going to sword dance a lot. And it has something like 3,600 health, so it's gonna take a chunk of damage before it dies.
Almost just hit Ira 4 times in a row.
Ooh, yeah, that's the one issue is, 3-4 attacks on one person.
Not him. Okay. What if you hit the person who was parrying? That'd be crazy. Jeez. Stop. Okay.
Good turn order.
Third turn. Stop! Ow! Who has my leaves? Does Hero have it? Did Melvin have it and I didn't give it to anyone? Alright, we're starting over. I don't think I've ever seen him hit somebody 4 times in a row, but now I have.
You would think the odds would be pretty bad.
That's better. Spread it out. Gambo.
But yeah, in the 3DS speedrun, you actually use Maribel in the final party. That's just because all the grinding is done earlier. Because the job system is different. So you end up actually saying goodbye to Ira instead. But this one, nope. We do a lot. Ira has sword dance. Goodbye, Maribel.
Is it even possible to get sword dance on 3DS?
Well, so what they did is they changed it so it's the last ability that a pirate gets, which is a tier 2 class, and they removed hybrid abilities. So we had to go a completely different route in order to find damage.
Yeah.
Plus, they nerfed it. It's only 50% damage in a hit.
It's like quad
in the 3DS
basically.
version. Yeah, this one is 75%. So.
Oh, I stopped casting the verbs.
Pretty big nerf.
Anyway. Should be getting close, but he just went before Gamma. I don't have my leaf. I keep walking into this fight without it. Do I go for it? Oh, I don't have a choice. I can't restart the fight. It's not good. Okay. It was fine.
See, perfect. You're all set up for the death warp and everything.
Yep.
I would say that went as planned.
We'll go with that.
Hey, they don't need to know it was almost a disaster.
Oh, now she learns Life Song. Okay, we got the windsuit.
So yeah, if you didn't do a death warp here, you would have to leave the dungeon, which you can't do now because you don't have outside. Although there is the portal there, but that just takes you to the top. Then you have to go all the way back to down to the bottom, walk all the way to the other side, which means you have to go through gorges and all the way to the other side to the Wind Temple. And it's at least a 5-minute walk, if not longer, just to make it there. Plus you have to go through the Wind Temple, so it's probably about a 10-minute time loss if you can't do this death warp properly.
Alright. And for some reason, Safana says that she's gonna hide her wings from everybody, but she doesn't really do that. I don't know. She also had no problem showing them off to the people in town. I don't know why she cares so much about the people here.
These are tourists? I don't know.
Could be.
So now you're going to get the Wind Spirit. The Wind Spirit is very
class.
free-spirited.
No, there's something I keep forgetting here. Yeah, there's a turbo.
Yep. Make sure Maribel doesn't have any of the good stuff.
Oh yeah, that too. Right, she's supposed to be unequipped for the Death Warp. Then you tidy here. I'll call that good. I'll just read the notes during the cutscene and correct it later. Where's the wind? There it is.
Thankfully, you don't have to really do anything to get the Water Spirit.
Yeah.
I think it's like a 3-minute split for me from like wind spirit to water spirit.
Yeah, I've got a
I
split
think
for
when
it
I had
too.
splits, I don't know why I put a split there for both. But...
Yeah, my splits for disc 2 are fire, earth, wind, aqua spirit, and aqua spirit's very short. I even split for it at the start of the cutscene, so it's like a minute and a half from here to there.
So yeah, she's a little bit of free spirited. She's like refuses to help you because she wants a lot of men to keep her happy, and then you just tell her, yeah, but the fire spirits. She's like, whoa, 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 the fire spirit said it. I'm out of here. Why didn't you say that in the first place? It's like, yeah, she knows that she doesn't want to get yelled at.
Alright, and she gives us the wind charm, which is a plus 50 agility accessory. Very nice. Alright. Almost to the final battle. I'm going the right way. I was. There we go. Alright, so now to get the Aqua Spirit, all we have to do is go back to Shark Eye's ship. It's still parked right outside Fishbell. But we're still technically sealed away, so we gotta go through the portal. SNES is only region locked if you don't have a pair of pliers. You can cure that real quick. NES is harder because Japanese and English cartridges have different pin counts, but there's adapters. No, please don't walk in here. This walk can be kind of dangerous after the death warp because Hero's the only one alive. Okay. Those are not the worst enemies to run into. Just gotta make it to the boat. This guy's alone. Alright. Here's a 3.5 minute cutscene. There's more water going. This might actually be the last break I get. Maybe I should stand up during this. Yeah, right after this it's final dungeon time. Alright, I'll be right back then.
So yeah, now with the spirits combined, we can summon. Oh wait, they bring the. They save the world once again. Now it's time to go ask God why he did what he did. So the spirits are basically a portion of God's power that he kind of split out in case there was ever something that happened and he was unable to to be there. So if you get the four spirits combined, they're supposed to have enough power to almost match God. Which is the whole point of searching for the four spirits in the first place. And then we find out, well, yeah, there is a problem.
We didn't revive God after all. We revived the Demon Lord.
Oh, yeah, we revived the Demon Lord.
Oh, anyone could have made that mistake.
Oops.
We just assumed that the Dajas knew what they were talking about because they've been trying to do this for 500 years. It's definitely their fault, not us.
You know, 500 years, nothing happens and something finally does, of course you'd not know exactly what would happen.
And I mentioned that while the contractors were building the top of the palace, God was working on the foundation. Now we can see that wonderful foundation he was working on.
The real question is why not need a spaceship?
Alright, cutscene's wrapping up. Maribel decides she's out of here. But that's cool, we've got Melvin back. Bunch of menuing to do here.
You can choose to take Maribel, like you have 5 party members you can choose from now, but again, she doesn't have any abilities. She hasn't been grinding skills, so there's no reason to add her to a party over, everyone else, because Orgo Demir is a really difficult final boss. It is probably one of the top couple of hardest bosses, I would say, in final bosses in Dragon Quest speedrunning. The only saving grace is a lot of the times you can Sands of Time to restart the fight, but yeah, it can be pretty vicious. He does have unwinnable combinations that he can do.
I'm saying... Fortunately, I only have 3 world dues.
I mean, casually, he's much easier. Because you've grinded up class abilities and you have actual stuff. In a speedrun, yeah, Mortimer is, a death to Mar is really horrible.
saw this YouTube video that annoyed me of someone fighting Orgo Demir on the 3DS version just in a casual run, and everyone in the comments was like, oh man, I can't believe this boss is so easy. But the dude had hero class on all of his characters. Of course he's easy at that point.
Yeah.
Try not to comment on videos like that, but I commented on that one, shamefully. What else am I missing? Mermoon, where's that at? Here it is. Not equip it. Time, water, flying clothes, white shield. I think Melvin's got all his equipment.
See, a lot of menuing to do. Although we're not doing the final menus yet. I don't know if he is or not, but we're actually going to make 2 trips into the final dungeon.
Maybe 3. I might do armor as well.
Okay. Orgo Demir was... I would say he's not as hard in the 3DS version, but there's a lot harder stuff though to get to him.
Oops, I went the wrong way. Whatever, the long way. Jumped in the hole. Why is there even a hole in the top of the tower? Okay, now I'm regretting it. I did notice in that video that there was like one action where on PS1 I know Orgo Demir would have taken an extra action versus what he took on DS, so he may be very slightly nerfed, but everything else seemed the same attack pattern and everything. Or maybe the video was spliced. Right. So now, at the very bottom of the Crystal Palace, there's a big hole here, which leads to the rest of Orgo Demir's palace. Starts off looking kind of like his castle from Disc 1, but it gets a little more, I don't know, gooey as we go.
A bit gooey works. So thankfully you can go a little ways down here and then open up a shortcut to the front door so you can not have to climb the top part of the tower again.
Yeah, and like from that front door to the final boss, you almost like pretty regularly find one encounter maximum, if that. So that's really nice for doing these repeat visits where you're picking up extra equipment. Oops.
So yeah, the way this dungeon works is there's a section coming up here as you that we're gonna go through. It looks kind of like the first dungeon, like TheCowness said, except for this part. And then you're gonna come to a section where you're basically gonna have one of 4 paths. Each path has like every path takes you to the end, but each path has a very like specific items on it, including very high level gear. So TheCowness is going to at least do 2 passes through here because he wants at least the sword and then the helmet. And then there's also a shield and armor that you can... No one ever wants the shield, by the way, because the shield involves going through a 3D maze.
I'm pretty sure the shield is just worse than the shield I already have. I don't think it gives good resistances.
Yeah, it is too. Welcome to the egg room. Are you gonna go for 2?
Yeah, at least 2.
Okay, so
I'm not gonna
each
get 'em
one
yet.
of these. So this area
Kill these 2
actually,
eggs and
I
go
don't think
through
you're high
and
enough
come
level to knock down yet. So yeah, this area has Metal King slimes in it, and specifically, what TheCowness is gonna do now is he's gonna go for these eggs. Okay, we're gonna make. Oh well, he didn't wipe. And each one of these eggs has a monster in it. You have to at least break a couple of them because it's blocking a path. But each egg has a monster in it, and what you're looking for is a metal slime.
Well, I might be wiping with this guy.
You know, the eggs are big eggs. So if there's a metal slime inside one of these eggs, basically it is a very good chance to get a king metal slime kill.
Yeah, essentially, if the slime inside it does not run on the first turn, you're almost guaranteed to kill it.
Yeah, so what'll happen is if it doesn't run away in the first turn, it will summon 7 more metal slimes and then a Moogle mate. Gotta love using that word. And so you get a free action. And King Metal Slimes in this game are very susceptible to CC. You can bark them, you can stun them, you can make them dance, you can do all kinds of things to King Metal Slimes in this game. So you get a free turn. So all you have to do is have everyone throw off a stun while one person tries to crit. Yeah, you almost guaranteed to get a slime kill at that point.
I also need to go to Crage and get a World Leaf because I don't think I have one right now.
And yeah, we need to kill at least 2 if possible, because if you don't get at least 2, then you're in very, 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 very big trouble against Orgo Demir. And even 2 is not the easiest win, but...
Yeah. Yeah, I usually run through once, and lately I've been like getting the armor on the first run through, then I save, and then I go in again and do the King Metal farming, and then get the helmet, and then I run through again and save, and get the sword on the last run. Get down, park here.
Yeah, the sword is definitely the most important thing, because it also comes with a buy kill spell that you can use it for. The helmet is great because of the resistances and breaks out of confusion.
Yeah, the third phase of the fight is kind of why you want the helmet and why you want 2 King Metals, because if you don't have 2 King Metals, then he has an attack that'll just one-shot pretty much anyone on the team without if they don't gain a little bit of extra HP.
And then phase 4 is all about praying you don't get Blizzard into Medante.
Yeah. Alright. Well, at least the Giga Draco egg is out of my way. Alright, this room, we'll go over here.
The standing staring at the walls as you go up them.
Um,
This is such a weird room.
Alright. So if you get no encounters, it only takes about 2 minutes to run all the way through here to pick up another piece of equipment and then start over. But in order, you probably want the sword the most, followed by the helmet, followed by the armor, and I'm just going to get all 3 of those. 2 minutes to make it more likely that an 18-hour speedrun finishes, why not?
Yeah, each path will take you to the final boss. So it's just a matter of coming in and grabbing the gear. As long as you don't go to the final portal and you exit out and come back, you can just go through another one. But yeah, this is the armor gear. This is the earth area. So each one is an elemental area.
wood.
Yeah, the sword is the one you'd want first, but it's also the one you kind of want last because it's at the very end of the area.
Yeah, and you don't need a sword to do extra damage to king metals. You just need to hit with evil slash.
Yeah.
And the armor can help a little bit with some of the monsters that pop out of the eggs. Let's get my final order going. Should be... yeah. Alright, this is like the 4th time I've saved the game since starting this massive speedrun. Sounds right, I think my first save was Cavebon. Actually, I didn't save before Antoria, so this might be my 3rd save. Rock should be outside. Someday I'll figure out which button is to look down from the rock and which button is to land. I don't even know why there's a button to look down from the rock, because I don't think it ever does anything in the game. Alright, let's look for some kings. Get too close to these things, they'll splurp me up and shoot me out in some random spot of the dungeon I don't want to be in, but this one here shoots me where I want to go.
Do you get the Sorrow Shield?
No. I've tried it out, but ultimately just didn't like it. Yeah.
So hopefully you're gonna get a little bit of scrambled egg luck. And yeah, we want those metal slimes. So
Nice.
just not run away.
Okay,
Perfect. So yeah, if basically you just try to run away or whatever, and if it doesn't run away, you're good. And at this point, you want to throw out your CCs while one person tries to evil slash. Because this is just a free turn.
Scared him. I'm gonna do this. I can just
And you saw Bark hit, so you know he's stunned for this round.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can lure dance. You can fishnet if you have it.
Boxer dance.
Boxer dance, bark. Like it's susceptible to so much CC. You just have to hit evil slash. Good old the crit ability.
Yep. There it goes. I had one get away from me the other day that just dodged all 3 of the CC attacks in one turn and then ran, and that's a bad feeling.
Yeah, it does that, but thankfully it's not a common occurrence in this game.
Yeah.
The trouble is just getting like at least a couple of them to slimes to appear and stick around without clearing out every egg in the nest. Because there is a plan B, which is run around in the next room and hope a king metal appears.
There's also another room that's like back one in one of those other rooms that has like 4 eggs in it if you're really desperate.
Yeah. The problem is if you go hunting the king metals without the eggs, they're just regular king metals. Like the first turn is not guaranteed chance to stun, you know? You just gotta hope it doesn't run away and that you can actually get a stun. And a lot of the times it comes with other enemies too, so.
This guy I never know what to do with. I don't think I've ever seen knockdown work on him. For damage. How many attacks?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you don't get high enough level that you can punt him away.
I ain't got leveled off it. It's like a metal slime. We can punt.
Oh yeah, the green guy definitely can be punted away. Although he could resist too, but...
That's fine, he decided to go very late.
Yeah, Giga Draco is by far the annoying one.
Someone tried to lick him.
You know, I would. I mean, he looks big and tasty. Yeah, we're just looking for one more metal slime would be nice.
Listen again, green guy.
So, Death Gron.
Oops.
And Blood Beast. I guess it's supposed to be Bludgeon Beast. I don't know.
There we go. Worked on something finally. Metal. There's one. Well, it stayed. It stayed.
Awesome. See if we can get that last kill here. It'd be funny if you knocked it down and accidentally punt him out of combat. I don't know if you can, but that would be pretty hilarious.
I would hope not, but probably could. I don't know.
Well, that was a really good metal slime grind, though. Only a handful, like what, 5 eggs or 6 eggs?
I might still look for a third one and be greedy.
Marathon setting. Nothing
Yeah.
wrong with going for it. You could always go to Slime Island.
Yeah.
So there is one area in this game that turns into Slime Island after you release the spirits. That's the crag area where the world tree is. Basically, every type of slime that you've come across can appear on that island now.
Oh, is it dependent on what you've encountered before?
Yeah, I believe you have to encounter them at least once, or encounter something once before it appears there.
I wonder if that's like a solid place to go in a speedrun where you haven't been to half the areas.
If you're doing the 4 spirits run, then that's where they go to grind to level 35. Basically beat the game semi-normally, and then go there and grind class levels and experience levels to get up there as you work up to level 35.
Let's get out
Good old budget belly mower.
of here. Pretty much exactly the same fight, but less HP. You crit me and everything. In fact, he crit me and I didn't die, so it's exactly like the boss fight. Okay, I don't think it's hit any of these green guys today, and I know they are usually very vulnerable to it.
Yeah, I'm shocked that you're not punting any of them.
This one hasn't noticed me. Get him. There we go.
Had left the scene.
Oh, you.
And here's budget Botox.
I think Botox is budget Botox.
I know, I call him Botox.
This guy's got Explodat. What does Botox do that's half that scary?
He poisons you?
Oh no. Punches me for 40 damage. Cast heal more.
The Giga Draco is nasty. He comes with white fire.
Yeah.
Like, he's no joke.
Ammo that on magic. Magic, I should probably just bail soon. If I need to heal before I'm out of eggs, I'll just leave. About one more little slime. Dragon. Infomost. Hey, DQRTA learned fishnet.
Hey, there you go. Man, you must take less fights than me, because I usually learn fishnet, like, earlier in the grind. Earlier in the egg grind.
Yeah, I don't fight very many random encounters in general. There's probably more I should fight. What to say? Anything up? There's 2 eggs left. Plus this random encounter. Don't want to fight this. Last 2 chances. Okay, well.
Going for the greedy slime.
Nope. Oh well. The beast is dancing. Alright, go get the helmet, back out and save one last time, and then make the actual approach on the boss. Okay, good flee. Oops. I'll go in here and I'll use the fire charm this time. Flame charm. And it's right next to where you spawn in here. We go helmet. Throw that on now. Mask in the bag. Melvin, get us out of here. Here, get us back to Rexwood. Okay. So the extra King Medal gets Hero about 10 more HP, Gabbo about 10 to 15 more HP. Looks like Melvin about the same, according to my notes. Ira doesn't really gain a whole lot, though. And the main thing was just trying to get more characters with more than 230 HP, because Phase 3 has an attack that deals 230 damage that he uses about every 3 turns. But we'll deal with it. Just don't die, Smile. Melvin's got enough HP to survive it. Even if he didn't, it's just Melvin. Get down here. We had unlimited money. There's actually very little that could help. I could get higher defense power, but I don't think I could get much better resistances. And I couldn't get more attack power. I've kind of thought about that though, to see, like, you know, what could I do if I did a quick lucky panel manip in Coastal to get a ton of cash and buy something or just win something there.
The difference between Dragon Quest and Dragon Warrior is just copyright. Wizards of the Coast own the Dragon Quest copyright in the West through the 7th game, which is why this one's Dragon Warrior 7 and then the next one's Dragon Quest 8. So it's just a matter of copyright issues is all. The copyright dropped off before the 8th game came out, so that's why they were able to go back to the Dragon Quest name. Yep, that's the only reason.
Alright. So last we're going to use the Aqua Charm here. On the last menu, right here. Too far over. Oh. And I'm punished for it, of course. A couple of bosses in here, Night Rich and gracos.
Gotta love the boss reskin colors, you know?
Yeah. Well, I'm sand, I guess. Well, he would just get revived before I go to the boss. There we go. Oops. Alright, don't step in the portal just yet. The cave right here that has the Oceano sword.
Really good sword, and like you said, mentioned earlier, it has buy kill built into it, so doubles the attack power that you use on someone.
Shove this in the bag.
We've got one last menu, and then it's final boss time.
we give these potions out so that people can use them on Gabbo if Gabbo doesn't have time to use a wizard ring. Antidotes I hopefully won't use. Moon herbs I also hopefully won't use, but you never know. You take some of these too. Oh, that should be about everything. Where's my leaves? Yeah, trade. You can each have one. Oh, hero didn't equip the armor. Let's equip that. Hero's got his due. Gabbo's got 3 wizard rings. That should be enough. Okay. Who in the inventory? Yeah, we got some off a lucky panel. Here we go. So phase 1 here is pretty straightforward, but I'm going to try to count his HP so that I can set up for phase 2 before it starts. He's only going to take 1 action per turn, so I'm just going to kind of heal to counter it. And phase 2 is where everything gets messy.
Phase 1, you're pretty much going to count on light fire spam.
Yeah.
I hope you get lucky and he gives you a turn to not like waste all your magic. I always thought of turn 1 as just try to get out of the turn, get out of that phase with as much magic on Gabbo as possible.
Sword dance.
So yeah, this is a 4-phase fight. I'm gonna go ahead and talk, let Kawi take care of everything he needs to. First, this story actually, it's actually a pretty good story throughout this boss fight. It's kind of subtle, but you can kind of like see the story of the fight. Yeah, the first phase is he just does single attacks. You know, melee attack is great. It means you're not casting Heal Us. It does hurt, but it's like I said, you're not spamming Heal Us, which is saving magic on Gabbo. He can White Fire spam, which is very heavy AoE damage. But you're just looking to get out of this phase with as much magic on Gabbo as possible and prepare for phase 2. I believe every phase has around 4,000 health. I forgot the exact numbers. It's like 4,200, 4,000, 4,500. But yeah, talking about the story of this fight, the first phase here is just when he's in his Demon Lord form. You know, he's actually, when you talk to him, he's really cocky. He's very, like, arrogant. He's like, you're just a pest. I'll squash you easily. So that's why this first phase is single attacks, nothing of his major abilities. He's just kind of toying with his food right now.
Now we're gonna Melvin on heal for a turn. Just upper Melvin. Yes, heal us. Should have about 300 HP left. Mira's gonna use the Oceano sword on herself. Gonna trade upper Melvin again. Melvin will use the bounce sword. Oh, I don't have the bounce sword.
Oh, that's problematic.
Yeah. I don't want to.
Well, does someone have the bounce sword?
Probably not. It's probably in the wagon, in the bag. It's... That's
That
pretty
could
much a
cause
reset, but
Yeah, that could cause a major problem.
I just want to see if I've counted his HP right.
I mean, you could survive phase 2 without the bounce sword.
Maybe.
You just lose out on a massive amount of damage.
I'll hit. I didn't use Psych Up first. That didn't work. Oops.
So yeah, Countess used a glitch there called the talk glitch, which let him go first in that round. And he used it to have Ira finish him off. But it didn't quite work out the way he was planning. So what it was is he was trying to buy kill Ira and then psych her up at the same time so she get 4x damage. The Oceana sword comes with an ability to like hit with a lightning bolt after its attack. So what actually he found out this weekend is if you take him out with if you take out the first phase with Ira's sword before the lightning bolt goes off, it keeps the psych up buff. And so the first hit of the second phase is another massive hit. Well, yeah, so normally the plan for this phase here is it's mostly scripted, and you kind of want to cast the bounce sword along with Guardian because then you can reflect this explode it 4 times back to him, which hits for about 450 damage or something. Plus, you don't have to worry about someone dying because, you know...
I think we're just going to take 2 minutes and walk back to him.
You don't have to worry about someone dying because an extra hit being low health. But yeah, so the idea is you use Melvin's Guardian ability, you put the bounce sword up, and he reflects all 4 explodits for about 450 damage. Yeah, then the goal is to try to take him out before the next explodit.
Yeah, because often the turn after Explodet, you're using 2 World Dews, and you really don't want to get to that dangerous turn again.
Yeah, the turn after Exploded is where the fight starts to derail. So, yeah, it is, like I said, it's a mostly scripted phase, but mostly scripted as in he can do up to 3 attacks, I believe, on that phase.
Yeah.
So he'll start off with a glint, which puts someone to sleep, guaranteed. And then he does, I think it's the magma attack. It's been a while for me.
I'm not sure what exactly it is. It's like Scorching or Whitefire, but it doesn't have the same text as those 2 abilities.
Yeah, it's some kind of magma attack. I know that. I don't remember the exact name. And then he can choose to, I think it's melee as the 3rd attack or not.
Yeah.
And that melee is what's dangerous. Because that melee will probably kill whoever it hits. So if you have like Gabbo asleep and then he knocks out Melvin, goodbye fight. But yeah, if you can survive that turn 3 pretty much, you're usually in good shape. And then I forgot, I think it's 5 turns and then it cycles back around to turn 1 and then explode it on turn 2. I think it's 5.
Yeah, it's 5 actions, yeah. But he can take 2 actions per turn if he wants, so he can actually kind of mess you up if he does 2 actions every turn because he just gets back there so much faster.
Yeah.
Here we go. Alright. Aqua Charm.
Yeah, this game is the official release in the West. It is Dragon Warrior 7. It is pretty much a direct translation from the Japanese version, with little to no local. Although Gabble looks adorable. With little to no localization, so it's really just yeah. There's someone who is around the communities that is pretty well known. That was one of the people that worked on this translation, and he does occasionally share some stories.
All right, here we go. Put this miracle sword, Melvin.
Yeah, the best part about this game, y'all, is not the game itself, but if you own the instruction manual to this game, just like Lord of the Sin says, the back page of the instruction manual says Dragon Quest IV PlayStation 1 coming, was it 2002?
Potions.
Yeah, 2000. Yeah, I love whenever I play this game, I love showing the back of that manual because it's just hilarious. The remake that we never got, that was built in this engine, so it would have, that Dragon Quest IV would have looked like just like this.
I've got it sitting right here next to me. Just not English.
But if it didn't come in 2002, it doesn't count.
Oh, true. Okay. Reading the list again.
Oh, good on the bounce shield front.
Do have this bounce sword. I'm double checking that. Magic waters, we got all the weapons in the right spot. Okay. Try this again. All right. $3,500 HP. Dance or dance. Attack. Oh.
Yeah, normally I just leave Melvin on healing for this.
I may switch them there eventually. I switch them a little earlier too if I've got a king metal, otherwise I'll do too much damage and my count will be off. I got a third king.
But yeah, I mentioned earlier that this fight is just, you know, it's very difficult. He could use Sands of Time 5 times, you know, before we actually get a kill. It's just, it really, see how things go.
Spike up. Or dance. Outsword.
So again, you're gonna try to set up the.
Melvin. Why specifically Melvin?
You're gonna try to set up the. Making it so you get that quad damage for Ira at the end and the beginning of the first phase into second phase.
Back up. Charge. Now talk. Get him? Good. And this just gives like 100 to 150 bonus damage over a sword dance.
Yeah.
Fire slash.
So phase 2 is scripted for the most part. We talked about it. You know, turn 2 will reflect, explode it back into him. Hope that he doesn't punch Melvin. And then phase 3, just pray that he's nice. Oh, he punched Melvin. And then, nice little hit there for bonus damage.
Gabo go first? Gabo did not go first. No, it's probably dead from the Wind Beast.
Yeah. That could be problematic.
We can repair him.
Well, we'll just see how turn 3 goes, see if we can recover or not.
Actually, Ira should do the leaf. You should do the do. And Gabo actually doesn't have anything to do this turn. He's just going to break rain. Never fell asleep, so I guess we'll not be reviving him. Okay. Don't have any waker uppers. Okay. This is silly. Oh. Why?
And doubles Gabo with the orbs, of course.
I gotta look at his order. Orbs, yeah, waves is next. I'll do bounce sword this turn.
But yeah, this is how you know he reset the cycle, is he uses freezing wave.
Guardian, and I will cast heal on hero.
But yeah, so this phase, we talked about the first phase, he's just toying with his food, basically. This one, he's finally decides to teach you a lesson, gets a little bit angry, and basically just turns into a magic beast. Well, phase 3, now he's really angry, and he's starting to lose control. You can see he's falling apart. He's kind of stuck in between two forms, and this is where he basically goes all out with cheating. He throws out status effects like crazy. He has a really high damaging attack.
Waves good.
Magma is what you want to see because, you know, doesn't do any damage. Freezing Wave doesn't do any damage either. This stage is just about managing status effects if he decides to go crazy with them.
That's fine. Poison poison is very bad.
Yeah, and venom is the real big issue. But you also don't want to keep the poison if possible.
Yeah.
Because that'll chip away damage for phase 4.
But if he's not using his poison breath, he's using his 230 damage single target nuke.
That right there. Oh no, that one's the cry. That's the big AoE.
Yeah, AoE plus the nuke will always kill somebody. Not even close to surviving that.
Yeah. That in this phase, and then phase 4, ice into magic burst are like the worst things that you want to see.
Attack.
This phase though, he's pretty slow, isn't he? So you can almost always heal first.
Yeah. And then last phase, he's even slower, and you almost always go first.
Yeah.
It's like
so
99% on the last phase.
It's just the progression of his character losing control, and it's actually really good storytelling with his phases. And the animations are just great because you can see him, like phase 4, he'll be even more falling apart, you know? And he'll be even more desperate in phase 4. Well, there was the cry and the solo in the same turn, so.
Have you... Actually, no.
Might be a good World Do turn.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is Vivify plus Do. Leaving Ira. Okay. Back on this feet. For now. Go back to heal. Ira. Good, Magma won't kill. Is he gonna attack after this?
Yeah, a lot of this fight is just, does he get another attack?
I wasn't kidding when we got to Cavemon and I said most of the bosses in this game take randomly 1 or 2 actions per turn. Is that it? Oh, okay. I thought I heard 1 fewer sword dance tick than normal. Oh, but there I did. Okay. That one feeling good. Gamble's got
Okay,
no
phase
magic.
4.
Melvin can help with that.
This is his desperation phase, as you can see. He summons allies, and he can pull, and he pulls out his biggest attacks, which is Magic Burst. It hurts. You want to be as close to full health as possible for this entire phase. He can also pull out a Blizzard Magic Burst combo, which is extremely deadly. And he does have a cycle that he goes around to where he's, after Magic Burst, you can count the turns. I think it's 3 turns later, he's guaranteed to do a sleep ball attack.
If you look that.
Also, yes, Melvin can lick him this turn phase. It's like a 1 in 7 chance, but he can lick Orgo Demir in this phase. And it is great if he can, because that's a good sap.
Especially if it's the same turn he uses Magic Burst, because it takes longer for it to wear off. This is a great spot.
The lick is nice too if you can get it, because not just the sap, but you being able to get a turn of not taking damage.
Yeah. Come on, go to your beat. Stop attacking me.
Gabble is... Yeah, we want him to summon something. Give Gabble a break to get magic back.
Yeah. He's got 3 patterns. Iceberg described the 3rd one where he starts with Magic Burst, but his first group, he'll just keep doing attacks and AoE and sometimes physicals, and after that he'll switch to a pattern where he calls for backup. Here's Magic Wall, that means he's in the B pattern. Good. He'll get a break from the damage, and Gabbo can refill his magic, is why I wanted that to happen. So, the fight moves a little slower here. Well, unless he Magic Bursts. That really wasn't good timing for that.
Ooh, yeah, that is a bad timing.
Gabbo might die, everyone else should live? Question mark? Oh, didn't. Alright, Ira. Warm up your pipes. for some life song. What does he do this turn? This is like an attack, right? I know, Freezing Waves is next.
I think it's one more turn and then Freezing Wave, or is it Freezing Wave next? I don't remember.
No, Freezing Wave's here, okay. Oh, Life Song only revived one. I thought it was all or nothing. Makes this even weirder.
Yeah, because sleep is coming, and we don't have Melvin right now.
Yeah.
Might be worth to bounce sword someone. Like, oh, you can't because you gave it to Melvin, right? Because this turn is sleep.
The ring. Melvin's alive. Hero and Gabbo. Okay, I can work with that. I can just pick them both up. Oh, well, yeah, Melvin's on attack. Melvin went for the lick.
Hasn't summoned anyone yet. It's really weird.
Yeah, he only stayed in his B pattern for one action.
Also, moon herbs do wake people up from sleeping, which is weird because it says it just wakes them up from paralysis.
B pattern, okay. He's being nice right now.
Okay.
Oops. Well, now Melvin's getting licked. That's not what I wanted.
Yes, you summoned both, so.
One of these.
And then into the magic burst.
We'll survive this time, though.
Yeah, you actually got help this time. Yeah, that left ad is definitely an issue with the stun. The right ad, I believe, just does like a weak fire damage.
Yeah, it usually does 0 damage to everybody.
Yeah.
Right there. Absolutely no damage.
It just takes away from damage to the boss is all it does.
Okay, annual.
Come on, Melvin, get your lick in. Let's go. Lick him good.
Okay, Upper did not hit Organ. Good.
Did get Gabbo's magic almost like back up to full too, so lots of charges of heal us now.
Bounce sword. Heal stick.
Now you can see what he was trying to do, which is he's going to use Guardian this turn and reflect the bounce did sleep, so no one gets put to sleep.
Yeah.
That's what the original plan was, but it didn't work because of the death earlier.
For him.
Yeah, it'd be nice to hit that lick now, wouldn't it?
You know, it's got magic wall up. I don't know how much that affects it.
I don't know if magic wall affects lick. It might because it's a sap ability, but...
Yeah, but I've also seen it hit a lot with the magic wall up. So I could see it either way.
I mean, it's only like a 1 in 7 chance anyways. So.
Right.
Oh, there's ice.
Paralyzed. Cool.
Well, at least he didn't magic burst.
Kill this guy. Uh oh. Go back to your B pattern. Another moon herb.
One downside of that bounce sword, though.
Yeah, I can't heal him easily.
Man, he's just spamming it now.
Parry. Charge the party. Ba-bum-ba-bum. B pattern. That's not B pattern. It's white fire. That is another AoE attack. I am out of magic.
Do you have any world dues left, or?
No.
He can't have much health left, so.
No, he's got to be close. I feel like that's what I do is... You guys go for it. You, Ocean, you heal all Ira. Paralyzed her again.
Jeez.
Oh boy. I have any... Yeah, I have one more moon herb. Does Hero have a potion? Yeah, Hero use a potion. Melvin use a moon herb. Heal us. Please stop attacking me. Nope.
Yeah, the problem with Ira getting paralyzed is she's the one with the helmet, or with the ability to remove paralysis.
A B pattern, alright.
So with her getting paralyzed every time takes away the person who actually set up to...
Yeah. Look at Melvin. Meditating. That's a 500 HP heal.
Yeah.
But Orgo Demir is basically not going to deal damage to me until it's time for Mega Magic. So I don't have to worry about him hitting me with the, like, 2 big attacks in a row. Got time for a Wizard Ring. Immediately creating another one.
Just fine. It's a useless dragon. Got plenty of magic now. Just gotta take this home now.
Pretty rare to see 3 Mega Magics before he dies. Especially with how many turns he's taken. He's gotta be close to dying. He does heal like 50 HP per turn, but that doesn't do a lot compared to the damage I'm dealing. Pick him.
So yeah, when he's closing his eyes and praying, he's basically recovering his MP. Because Magic Burst uses up all your MP. Not even a single lick. It's such a disappointing boss fight.
Yeah. Which this phase has the least defense power of all his phases, but you still start hitting like 70 per swing instead of 50 if you manage to land the lick.
Yeah, it's a pretty big increase in damage.
And it starts with 4,500 HP, so getting that early really helps cut through that. Sword. Mystic. Just kill him. I don't want to do more A pattern. Guardian. Wizard Ring. Sleep, so I'll go back to A pattern after this. If he doesn't die.
GG.
Alright.
He melted it.
Very slow fight there, but you survived it, so.
I mean,
Can't ask for much
considering
more.
how rough it got there for a while, with Melvin and Gabbo down, that's tough to recover from.
Yeah, I used both of my leaves early on, and had to rely on Angel Song or Life Song at least twice. It's usually 2 more times than it saves you.
Yeah, it's that was a tough one.
All right.
The victory tour in this game is like the longest of the entire series,
Yeah.
outside of maybe 6. You know.
Yeah. It's like 20 minutes long, I think, from killing Orgo Demir to the end.
Yeah, it's pretty long.
I do like some of the stops, just the fact that you don't really have to talk to many people. Got the guy down here, right? No, I don't think I do. Let's jump on the thing and get out of here. Oh, I'm wrong. I do talk to the guy. The later it gets, the less I scroll my notes. There we go. The notes for this section are surprisingly short for how long it takes. It's like only one page here. Like maybe 20 instructions.
Oh yeah, it's just a simple victory tour. Most of it's talk to one person and leave.
Yeah. Talk to the guy who's had enough wine. Get out of there. Alright. Melvin's gonna say with all of his god buddies. So that's fair. You wouldn't be interested in all the shenanigans us young people get up to. Cats die after beating him and get brought back to life? I don't know. I'm not really sure how we got out of there.
It didn't matter how you got out of there, because you're the heroes. There's no more demon lord to worry about. 18 hours is the time of the run, yes.
Gorgeous. Oops. I didn't do any experimenting at all with the victory tour to figure out if, like, you have to talk to specific people or if it's just one person in some cases. I assume the soldier I talked to in the under the halfling cave is not specific, because he doesn't say anything remotely interesting or useful. This person seems like they're probably important. This is the Pendragon of Gorges. Oh, your wings are gone. Hooray. I should have talked to the cat. And get out of there.
But yeah, coming up after this, we got some Dragon Quest 11.
And then I think it's DQ Heroes, and then I get another 16-hour restream shift.
I'll cover Monsters 2 if you want.
Tactical was asking if I wanted to commentate during that, so I'll probably do it.
Oh, okay. I'll be commentating for Heroes, even though I'm just going to be following notes and talking, so.
Yeah. Also, the Monsters run is at like noon, and I should be up by noon anyway.
1:30 Eastern right now, or yeah, 1:30 Eastern tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Hey, but if I'm up till 6 a.m. today, I'm not going to want to sleep that late in the morning. I get messed up if I sleep too late.
But yeah, so we got what, Dragon Quest 11 into Heroes, Monsters 2 Race. We got some Joker, which might be the first time we've had Joker in our marathon.
I'm not positive about
like
that.
any of the Joker games, I don't think, because there's never been any Western runners of it. So
Yeah.
so it might actually be the first Joker speed run in a DQRTA, in this marathon. And then Dragon Quest 3, Famicom, and then Dragon Quest 8 for the finale.
Dune Queen. My notes get kind of hard to follow here because I don't say where I'm at. I just say, talk to person in this direction, leave. Talk to girl in front of queen, leave. Which queen is it? There's like 3 queens I talk to in this segment. In-Gao party. The festival faux flame again. Whenever I get to the end of this run and I start thinking about what happened earlier in the run and I start thinking about something as far back as In-Gao, it feels like that was like 3 or 4 runs ago, but no, that was today. It was just 16, 17 hours ago.
Yeah, the long runs. They can get to you.
That was Ira's first Festival of Flame. I guess Gabo too.
I'd love to try to find some time to do a couple runs, at least with turbo, to see how well of a time I can get down to, because I never did turbo when I was doing speedrunning. I was mashing 3 buttons at a time.
I'm curious how much of it, if it seemed like a time save or if it would just seem like a convenience thing, because mashing 3 buttons at a time is pretty decent.
It's painful though.
Yeah.
Like during the grinds, it definitely loses efficiency when I'm getting tired.
Yeah. Queen of Mardra asks us to go downstairs for a makeout session, and we just immediately leave.
Keeping in mind her age and your age.
Yeah, we got other queens we can pick from, though. I'm not picking that one. Yeah, we're past the final boss. We're just talking to a couple of people, like debriefing, and in a bit we will be headed back home, and then yeah, the credits will start rolling shortly after. Here's the halfling party, where all you do is talk to the soldier who says he's had enough wine, and then you can leave. Not too much wine, just enough.
Yeah, just that random soldier is all you had to talk to.
I'm pretty sure you can talk to the lady next to him too. It's just he says less dialogue if you talk to him. So it's probably just any NPC there. I think you beat the game, but then it's actually just disc 2. Thank goodness disc 2 isn't as long as disc 1.
Yes, at that point, it's like, why do you need a disc 2? Just
Yeah. And I said this earlier, but I read somewhere online that all of the FMVs are actually on both CDs, so I don't really know why they needed it to be 2 discs. They could probably have squeezed it all into one.
The quick jokes, that's why.
Oh.
They needed a place to put the quick jokes.
I've stayed up this late. I can stay up another 10 to 15 minutes. But my dog's wondering why I'm not in bed yet. Started eating again. gave up on staring at me.
I mean, it probably has something to do with all the monster recruitment and all that stuff, you know?
Yeah, it could be all that. It really irritates me that the King of Vestar plays the Dragon Quest overture on harps. They really could have just added in some trumpet guys just for this scene, and the one earlier in Disc 1. Or I guess it's the start of Disc 2 even. Even in Dragon Quest 1, they had trumpet guys specifically for the ending sequence, but this game they couldn't get some trumpet guys. Alright. Here comes the conclusion. So, it's time once again for a fish festival. We're all gonna go fishing, and I'm actually invited this year. My first ever fishing voyage. All I had to do was defeat the Demon Lord, and now my father has decided I am worthy of going fishing. He rejected me at the start of the game. Now we're ready to go. But there's one problem. It's the same problem we've had all game, really. Maribel. What are you doing here? But she pleads her case again, and the Orcano comes down, and Chef says, Maribel's here, and Orcano says, you know what, whatever. Not sure if it's because he accepts Maribel or if it's just because he wants to go fishing more than he wants to talk to kings and God and all that. Fishing's very important in Orcano's life. There we go. That is the end of Dragon Warrior 7.
GG.
This is a pretty clean run. RNG was mostly nice except for the little bit of both of the orgo demir fights. Glim boss too, opening with 3 breath attacks. It was funny because I hit him with Cyclic and I thought, oh okay, I'm gonna survive this turn, but he shrugged off Cyclic and breathed Ice Breath in the same turn. Spoke a little too soon. But that was my first death in this run, other than Cave Bomb, but that was, I think we decided that was either Amazon's fault or my dog's fault for knocking the PS2 off when I was on a successful fight, like 2 rounds from killing him. So that doesn't count. Yeah, I guess whenever Silver is ready, I can switch over from here. There's not too much going on in the credits other than the credit song.
But yeah, we're gonna swap over to another restreamer after this run here. Just make sure he's ready.
I guess they buzzed Shark Eye's ship here. But besides that, you're pretty much just staring at these 3 guys standing on the boat.
Looks like he's ready.
All right.
Oh, GG on the run.
Yep, thanks. Thanks for stepping in so I don't fall asleep in the first hour of disc 2. It's always a threat.
It's too early for me to really get to sleep, so I was like, oh, I'll just wake up and stay here until you finish, and then try to get a few hours of sleep.
All right.
So yeah, coming up next is going to be Silver running Dragon Quest XI True Ending.